Here we go. No, is the embed not working? Come on, embed. It's definitely the correct link. Yes, it is. Veronique, hello there. Here we go. Here we go. Team Go Live messages. I had a hot swap, so sorry about that. Currently trying to wrap my brain around coming from work and going into streaming. How does it work again? Let's see. What do we need for streaming? Well, we need a PC. I got a PC. Perfect. We need the game. The game is in. We need some Go Live notifications here and there. I should maybe at some point in time boot my Twitter back up, but good God, Twitter, I really don't like it. There we go. Wolf Warrior! Hello there. Maniac, good evening. Pants? Good thing you mentioned that. Yes, check pants. Pants are on. Shirt is on. Excellent. I've eaten. I am somewhat hydrated. My drink is somewhat low, but it should be fine. I think we're correct. The only thing that's a little bit weird is it's so silent over here. Usually you have some music in the background, I think, but I think it's fine for today because the only music we're gonna listen to is the machines working for us. There we go. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's press the button. Also, I'm a little bit late today. Sorry about that. Good evening, Twitch. Welcome back to Factorio. Something is really not loud enough. Is it just me or is it my headphones? This is my ears. Am I going deaf? Wait a minute. Settings. Sound. Music. There we go. Okay, that's way too much. A little bit less. There we go. A little bit more. 19. Perfect. There we go. There we go. Apple. Yes. Spell more. Absolutely. And Wolf Warrior, hello there. And Wolf, hello as well. How are you all doing? Did my power just go weird? No, it did not. Good. So, I had a bit of a hot swap from work. I had such a weird day at work today. It was such a weird day. It's kind of hard to describe. But, well, we didn't... It's weird. It was a very weird day today. It was a very, very weird day today. And I'm glad today is over, and I'm glad that tomorrow will be Wednesday. But nevertheless, today we are going to be focusing on Pyanodons again. There we go. There we go. And there's a whole bunch of things we need to do today. For one, we should maybe check up on our rocks. And again, I think our rock situation should be fine. But let's go down to these rocks and see how many rocks Mark II we have. Just to see if we can do something about those. Then... the brick situation, as I was doing the recap episodes, the brick situation just seemingly solved itself. I guess we got now enough bricks over here for a while. And I guess the reason why the brick situation solved itself is, well, science is coming in. Yeah, bricks, we either have them or we don't. Yeah, something like that. One thing we should probably do, and that's probably the thing we're going to be starting off with. Let's go all the way over here. This thing. We're gonna disconnect you. Is that a good idea? Wait a minute, let me think about that. Don't we have another ash output over here? We got another ash output going over here, all the way over here, all the way over there, all the way over here. Going all the way into this rich clay making machine over there. Okay, yeah, we still need that. Sorry, put that back. Let's go to where this line goes and then fix it on the other end. The thing I kind of want to do is I want to switch over the tree farms over here from consuming ash into a similar recipe that does not consume ash. Mainly so that we can... oh god, what the fuck is this? Actually, this is perfect. Here, do this, do that, and then we just stop it over there. Good. That'll be fine. And actually, we can even put splitter over here. There we go. And then remove you, and that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. Yes, I kind of want to stop using ash over here for the trees. We kind of want to just switch it over to any other recipe that does not require ash. Let's have a look at that. Where are these freaking tree recipes? There they are. Maybe just this one. It's identical. It just needs a bit of carbon dioxide, and it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Actually, is it identical? This makes 6 every 40. That is every 6 point something 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 a log. This is every 6 seconds a log, so it's actually a little bit faster. Orihara, hello there. How are you doing? And how was everybody's Tuesday? Because mine, as I just said, was absolutely weird. Very, very weird indeed. Good, 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 good. Let's check up on the Ox. I did do a little bit of base maintenance on the side. Like the last hour of the previous meeting, I was just a bit like, okay, don't think I'm required for this meeting much. So, do I still have something on my to-do list? No. Well, then I might as well boot up this base and just start scrubbing it a bit. I did pick up a couple of things here and there, which I think was very good. Let's also pick up what we can over here. Also these inserters. Never mind, we don't pick up the inserters unless we put this thing back and pick up you. There we go. That's a good choice. We do need some kind of inventory space if we do want to pick up a single rock. There we go. There we go. There they are. The most amazing rock Mark II. Now, the chest over here is not filling up yet. This is a bit sad. I was kind of hoping that the chest would be filling up. Oh, they're filling up in here. Sure. Give me these. It'll be fine. Can we just upgrade them? Yes, we can. Yeah, let's upgrade these. And let's also upgrade these. There we go. Crafting speed of 1.3332. What the hell? Well, I guess it goes 33% faster. I'll take that. Good. And let's make these over here just go a little bit faster. Here we go. You can have this, you can have that. These creatures over here, can we just put them like on a belt and send them off to their doom? I think we can do that if we put them like on this spot over here. So there we go. And yours was horrible. I had to call in sick today due to getting all possible side effects of new meds yesterday. Oof. I was finally able to get some sleep around 8 a.m. Yeah, I kind of know those days. It was, yeah. It's like when you wake up at like 6 a.m. in the morning, or you're still awake at 6 a.m. in the morning, and you go like, yeah, I could get like 3 hours of sleep now. I'm already feeling ill. Better get that phone out and call in sick because I will not be there tomorrow. Oof, but for me, I hope you're feeling better now. And new meds, yeah, new meds can sometimes be a bit weird. Definitely good. But the rock production over here is still going on. I do hope that we maybe can fully field the field. What are we missing to field these over there? Cocoons. We are mostly missing cocoons. Now, if we do speed up everything, I think this over here will still have not enough cocoon production. Are we missing something essential over here? I thought for sure that this one over here would be fast enough. Tired and drowsy. Oof. Yeah, that kind of reminds me when I was on antibiotica. Like, when I was on antibiotics, I had more or less the same feeling. It was like always tired, always drowsy, and just going like... Ugh. Here we go. Here. Inject these eggs. Here we go. And there's also 23 of these. Here, put them on this belt as well. Well, one of them is off the belt. Debbie Denko, hello there. How are you doing? Good. Well, that chest is now more chest on the floor than it was before. Can we get rid of something? Nobody will notice. Good. Okay, we can keep these rolling for a while. We could actually also pick up these 94 and just put down my inventory is full, super full. My inventory is too full of shite. Can we put something in here? Well, we don't need these barrels. Come on, put these barrels over there. What? I dropped stuff next to the machine? Nah, lies. Inaccuracies. I would never do such a thing. Absolutely never. I care about the environment. Don't you see how I make pollution-eating machines everywhere? I absolutely do care about this environment. Here, drop these eggs in there, please. There we go. Off they go. And well, today I was paid to sit down and do nothing. Don't tell my boss. Yeah, it kind of felt for me the same today. But then again, we also kind of kicked off that we are now moving the project to the next stage or the next iteration. Which I'm kind of looking forward to because that does mean a whole bunch of new tasks for me to do. And if I just could get rid of that old project that's already burning and just on fire and everything, and just like put the lid on it and just go like, yeah, we know it's shit, but it's our shit, goodbye. Then I would be so happy about that. And then focus just on the new project, because the more we spend on the old project to fix it, and the less we work on the new project, which will replace it, well, the more shit it's going to be as well. Good, 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 good. Okay, let's clean up this inventory real quick. We don't need this. We do need these alloys. The rubber is fine. All of this is fine. I still got... Oh yeah, we still got all the air filters we need. I got way too much belt in here. Like here, put that belt in there. There we go. Also got way too much train track in there. Put that in there. We can pick that up later. Good, 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 good. Perfect. So, things we wanted to make. We have multiple things we want to do and want to make. For one, I did optimize the coke place over here a little bit. I did set it so that we now have a yellow belt going over here, which goes into the existing coke line, and the coke belt over here has been flipped around and is now going into the base instead of out of the base, which also meant I had to flip like all of these things and then stuff like that, and it's now flowing all the way through the base, all the way through here, and then it goes down here, and then it ends up somewhere over here. Actually, it does pretty much end right. There we go. That's the final part of it. Which means we need less of the coke coming from over here. It's already entirely backed up. Absolutely lovely to see. Acetylene over here is also just completely backed up, which means the glass machine over here can be running non-stop all the time. And I think it is running non-stop all the time if it would be running. Currently it's not running, which is great. Laboratory glass over here is backing up as well. The science over here is currently waiting on... I think we're waiting on molten glass. So why is molten glass not really running super duper 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 fast? Oh. Huh. Excuse me? Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Let me guess. Yeah. Let's work on that. What is this brown thing over here? Oh, is that... I think that's a gun. I think we put the turret down over there. Yeah, let's start with something simple. Let's start with a bit of an outposting situation. Why not? Why not? Where the hell are our crystal mines? Where do we make these? I could of course control F it. I always love to control F it, but for the sake of my own sanity, I do kind of want to know where we can find the crystal mine. We also have access now to the natural gas oil derrick, the small oil derrick, and the tar extractor. So we can get things like tar from the ground now, or from a well, not really exactly from the ground. That's the salt mine. That's what we're looking for. You would expect it to be over here, but it's not over here. Then it should be in over here. Let's see. Those are recipes. Those are not buildings. These are all recipes. Recipes. Crystal mine. It's just staring me in the face, and I'm just missing it. We need some bricks for that. Not some bricks, some rocks for that. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. There we go. Pick up these. There we go. We can make one. Oh god, don't do that. There we go. Pick up these. That'll be fine. Pick up some small parts, and then we should be good. And I guess it's definitely a good idea to expand the crystal mine a bit, because glass is definitely something we're going to need quite a lot of. We do need some more iron plate. We got loads of iron plate over here. Just consume the whole belt. There we go. And then we can make another 3. Don't make those parts in your pocket. Just pick up these, and then we can make 4. Then we got 8 plus the... Actually, we got 9. There we go. We got 8 now. Perfect. Plus whatever we have down here. I think we got like another 8 over here. It looks like 8. It could be 10. That's fine. We could probably make a couple more of these, but we are already filling up that belt entirely. I think we are. Let's have a look. Crystal. Quartz mining. Quartz mining. It's been a while. Quartz. There we go. Craft. Quartz in the quartz mine. Every quartz mine makes 1 quartz per second. So we got 8 in the pockets. That's 8 per second. Plus we probably have 8 down there. That is 16 per second. That is enough to fill up a yellow belt. We are going to fill up a yellow belt and bring a radar. I think we have one in our pocket. Yeah, there's one over there. Good. Sure, let's start the outposting. But before we go down there, I did do also a bit of a change over here on the power plant, as you might see. I moved out the old coarse coal power source because, well, we don't make that anymore. Well, we still make it, but we all turn it into coal, and all of the coal we turn that into coke. So the power plant, or the power plant over here, the coal power plant, mostly or only is running on coke and no longer on anything else. And I also did this little change over here. Whenever we got coal dust coming down the belt, we try to use coal dust as the priority. And if coal dust for whatever reason is out, then we should switch over to the coke. This way around, we can always sink coal dust in the coal power plant, and it should be fine. And you can also see once we do switch over to it, it just goes in very fast. There we go. And it will probably back up every now and then a little bit over here. I was kind of thinking of maybe moving this up a little bit and maybe putting like an RS latch over here, where we only open this up if this chest is full and keep it open until like a certain level and then close it down again. So that once we do decide to eat coal dust, that we only eat coal dust for a while. And if we're done eating coal dust, we switch back over to coke. We might end up doing that, but for now, it's fine. It's fine. I think we don't need to think too much about it. Good. Research has also been rolling for a bit. Also, is this UI a little bit small? Well, I think it's normal size. We are currently running lead processing. We did research copper processing, so we can make a better copper place. We also researched the drill heads for whatever reason. I guess we need them for niobium. Don't tell me we actually need to drill the niobium out of the ground with drill heads. Oh god, that's going to be super duper annoying. But we are making our way over here into cliff explosives. Missing in the list is still petroleum gas processing and then this chain. And then we can get into cliff explosives, which I am very much looking forward to. Ever played the game for like 160 hours of Factorio and you never had cliff explosives? Yes. We're actually lucky that we never really had too many issues with cliffs, to be perfectly honest. Okay, is there a car around here somewhere? Isn't there a car like all the way over there? There's a car. Let's get that one. Or just drive this one. Just play with zero cliffs. Nah, cliffs are fun. Also, today we're definitely going to be making the bridge over here. That's also something we're going to be doing. Mostly because we can and we should. And, well, because we can and we should. Good. Let's go down here. It's not too far from over here. Do we need some more additional parts over here? Maybe. It doesn't hurt to make more of them, to be perfectly honest. We don't have too much glass around here. You only need brakes and you need circuits. Oof. Here, put those in there. Yeah, let's maybe let them do that job over there. We probably do need some more parts soon, but that should be fine. Good, the quartz mine. There we go. Hello there, Mr. Quartz Mine. How are you doing? All the way down here. Here we go. Oh, we surrounded it in the wall of all things. Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me, Bolt. What did you do? Oh, one moment, please. Talk. And yes, we did place down a turret over here. Here we go. All right. And there we go. So what do we have over here? You are done. Excellent. You are still working, which is kind of annoying. You're done. You are done. Then this whole thing over here, make it go away, because we will be mining down here. Here we go. Yeah, we came prepared down here. I think this was one of our first very far away outposts, and we didn't even know if there were any biters down here or not. But, well, it seems there weren't, so we are safe, more or less. Here, put you over there. Put you over there after we get rid of these two trees. There we go. And then we're just gonna... What the hell? Extendo. There we go. There we go. And then you over there. And then we go the other way. And then... We do need one space for the power pole. And then don't really build my face in the way. That should be fine. Yeah, do something like this. That'll be good. That'll be good. Yeah, you're going the right way as well. Excellent. I think I still got some small power poles on me. I do. There we go. The belt will not be entirely full. That's definitely something I can say, but at the moment, it doesn't really matter. As long as these mines over here are all working... Oh, you're missing power. Wait. No, we just placed you down. It should be fine. There we go. I mean, this one over here is balanced, and then this one over here is very much unbalanced. But if we do want to fix that... There's a way how we can fix that. It's going to be a little bit annoying, but it might be worth our time. Oh, okay. I thought for sure we could put an underground on there, but it seems we can't. Well, we could do a balance on the top, that is true, but it would still mean that half of these machines over here will not be working, or at least half of these machines will not be working, because these over here fill up like half of the belt. What we're going to do is just... We're going to make this a belt. We're going to make that a belt. This one over here, we're going to balance. And actually, now that I think about it, here, I have this. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Looks a bit weird, but it gets the job done. And we don't need to care about this for a while anymore. Good, 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 good. Full belt again. Excellent. All right, let's go back up then. Then, next objective. The stone objective, that's mostly done. We do need to think about how we are going to process further over here with the coke place. Now, coke oven gas is definitely something we're not really making as much as we might think. So currently we don't really have the issue or the use case that we need to process our coke oven gas non-stop. What we do need to do, and we're actually quite close to this place, and I am not prepared for that whatsoever. Nope. Make the coal mine over here that will supply this place over there. And I don't really want the train to go through the whole base. I kind of want the train to go through here, if possible. So, you know what? We're going to make that bridge. Let's make that bridge next. And maybe also have a look if we can focus on these mechanical parts over there. The radar. Yes. Jamacha. Hello there. How are you doing? We should definitely put down the radar. Is that another car? Or is that the same car? I have no clue. There we go. Put you over there. When did we... No, we came down with a train. We didn't even come down with a car. It's just a car sitting over there. Hello there, car. What do you have in you? Nothing. Perfect. Jumatia, you're eating. Well, be sure to chew every bite at least 23 times. Else you are not allowed to watch the stream. There we go. Have a good one, Jumatia. Happy eating. There we go. There we go. Chewing a soup? Yes. Absolutely. You have to chew it. Or else you could like, what would that actually happen? I never really chew my food enough. I always gobble it down. Alright, pick these back in because these are pretty much expensive to have. And we just have 8 mechanical parts in our pocket. That should be fine for now. Was there rubber over here? We had rubber in the chest, but that is no longer a thing over here. That is fine. That is fine. Good. Distracting myself. Yes. Shit, we already managed to do that. The land bridge, I remember. Good, 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 good. For the land bridge, of course, we do need some landfill. We got more than enough landfill available. Landfill stacks up to 1,000, so yeah, I think we're gonna pick up 8,000 landfill if I remember if that was the correct amount of landfill we have in the chest right over here. Where is it? Where is it? It is... There it is. To be fair, they have maltossion in them. Oh. There we go. How much landfill is that? That is about, yeah, 8,500, give or take a little. Good. We should save the game in case we are not happy if we put down the landfill. We do have some trains back on us. Perfect, perfect, perfect. With 8,000 landfill. I think we can make a wide enough two-way lane, or maybe even two distinct one-way lanes. But I guess for now, we're just going to make the thing a little bit smaller and maybe start it over here. This will only be a placeholder. There we go. There we go. Picked it up because it's in the way. And then we go straight up. And then a little bit around the corner over here, we go straight up. And then past here. Through there. And then we can meet up over there. Yes, that seems fair. Nevertheless, save the game in case. I think we can pick up the landfill. Actually, didn't we install a mod where we can pick up the landfill again? Oh, we can. Never mind. Sure. And here we go. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, it's also weird that in the base vanilla game, you can't really pick up the landfill anymore. But we installed a mod where it does allow us to pick up landfill again in case we misclick, which can happen every now and then. We also just obliterated the fish and a bunch of seaweed every now and then, but that is fine. That is fine. Good, 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 good. And I guess we just immediately put down the track because why not? Why not? Here we go, here we go. Now, I would, of course, prefer to have, like, a nice-looking bridge and stuff like that. Here we go. Oh, actually, we don't even need to go too weird about it. There we go. And back down we go. A two-way bridge is probably for the better. We can always extend it later. As we can say. I mean, a bridge is a bridge for now, and this bridge will probably mostly be used by the big, long trains, and not by our little, smaller trains. I do hope that this track that we're going to be making won't actually be accounted for as being shorter as going through the whole base. It could just be that going through the whole base might just be the shortest path. And Razotk, hello there. Hi. How are you doing? Thank you so much for your resubscription. 20 freaking months. That is... Fuck, there's a cliffs in the way. Well, we solved the landfall issue. But there's like 20 freaking months. Thank you so much for that. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no, balls is carving out landforce trains. So it begins. Yep, yep, yep. No signals on the landfall line. Nah, we don't need them for now. We do need those signals later. Yeah, pick this up real quick. There we go. Was there? Yes, there was. As for now, it's still going to be considered to be two-way track like this. Here we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. Just straight for the ocean. We do have enough for like another one, but we really do not make a lot of landfill. So for now, I don't really want to waste too much of it. And is there a mod that auto places undergrounds for rails? Wait. Is there a mod that auto places undergrounds for rails crossing belts? Oh, for rails crossing belts. Maybe. Could be. But then again, it's an event that rarely happens. I mean... At least for me, most of the time it is. Because usually when I build tracks, I don't really want to be built anywhere near that. We also, I don't think we can go through here. We can go through here. There we go. Where's the landfill chest? Over there somewhere. Wally! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Good, 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 good. Yeah, put that stuff back. I'm going to keep like 1,000 on me because I think 1,000 landfill, it's only a stack. And a stack of 1,000 is definitely very good to have. Good, good, good. Off we go. Oh, I do love to see that full quartz line over there. Good. Guys, if you don't know who Wally is yet, go check him out for yourself. He is also an absolutely amazing content creator. Currently play some Dinkum, a game I never really got into. I have nothing to say about Dinkum, to be perfectly honest. It's a game. It's a game like many others. It feels a bit like Animal Crossing. But then again, Animal Crossing also feels a bit like Stardew Valley. And Stardew Valley feels a bit like Harvest Moon. And Harvest Moon feels a bit like actual farming. There we go. Good, 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 good. Oof. I'm very happy that this piece of rail is not connected yet, because if it were, I would probably be panicking right now. Or people would be panicking because, well, a train could go past any minute now. But we are still fine over here. We are still fine over here. Good. This also brings us all the way over here to, like, yet another iron field. And Jade, every time you try to get into Stardew Valley, you just end up waiting, wanting to play Harvest Moon. Oof. I think I only played, like, the original Harvest Moon. But Stardew Valley, yeah, Stardew Valley is a very enjoyable game. Every time I play it more or less like I would play Factorio. Supersize everything, make everything go like super duper fast. Make friends, make mandatory friends with everybody by the end of year 1. If not, I'm a bad player. Yeah, I think I power game Stardew Valley a little bit too much. Oh, I think there's cliffs in the way. There's definitely cliffs in the way. Here we go, here we go. We go through here then. Actually, I think we can just place the train track through the trees and let the train do the rest. And it's supposed to be chillish. No. I have to make all the money by end of year 1. If I'm not ending the fall season with iridium sprinklers, something went wrong. Did you ever try Stardew Valley Expanded? I did play Stardew Valley with the latest patch, where they introduced the other island, which was a lot of fun. Actually, I don't have really finished that game yet. I still have it on me. I'm like at I think the end of year 2, and I always play Stardew Valley, and at some point in time, I just stop. Like, I just full on stop. Let's see. This over here is not done yet, but for now, let's maybe try to get above the line over there. Exactly like that. Here we go. And yeah, the trees, it seems a change in Pyanodons allows us to put belt and train track on the trees. The train, as soon as it will go through here, will take care of all the trees. Oh, there is more cliffs. What the hell? I get this way. Then we go back. Then we realize there's even more cliffs over there. So we go back a bit, because that's how we do that. Then we hit even more cliffs, and we really, really wish we had cliff explosives. There we go. Yeah, we will have to straighten out this track at some point in time. That works. How far away, cliff explosives? We're making our way over there. Cliff explosives are over here. We have queued up all the tech up to, not including petroleum gas processing. And then after we get to that, it's only petroleum gas processing, arc red research, vanadium research, sulfur processing, explosives, cliff explosives. The actual doing of cliff explosives means we have to do explosives. Explosives we made out of glycerol and sulfuric acid. Glycerol, where the fuck is that? I think we can already do that, or is it in here? Where the hell is glycerol? No. Oh, don't tell me there's a bug in the game. Or do we already have that recipe? Wait a minute. Craft. Explosives. No, it's no. Never mind. Not out of phonenes. We already have that. We got that with this technology all the way down here. The nichrome into nichrome and lard and water into oleochemicals and glycerol. The oleochemicals we can then what can we do with them? We can turn them into biomass. Good. We do need this stuff later on quite a bit. With some olefins we can turn into the lubricants. Some fatty acids, nice. Oh, some more chromium we can turn it into methanol, but we don't really have that yet. We can turn it into sulfur, heavy oil. We can actually crack it into... never mind. That's way too far ahead. Ooh, but that is the same technology. Yeah, we're probably just going to turn it into biomass. There we go. There we go. At some point in time, so about 10 to 18 months. Yes, exactly. Good. Let's keep the train track over here for now. We're partially only committed over here to the main line. But we will have to move lines at some point in time. For now, we're just going to make a line over here. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. No, this is a very long line. Let's have a look. We do need to go down here somehow. Let's build it in reverse and let's hook it up. We should maybe also make a train if we can. We cannot, but we should make a train as soon as we can. There we go. There we go. Good. And the recap episode went live today, so we're back on track with that. Also, I got a K2SE episode recorded for tomorrow, so we are good. So I can just have a relaxing day tomorrow with recording at my time and not having to do a midnight or a lunchtime recording. Both of them are fine, but like having the ability to do a recording like on whenever time I please instead of like doing it when I need to is definitely more effective. Good. You get one of these. You get one of these. Here we go. Here we go. So then again, tomorrow is Wednesday, and usually on Wednesday I also kind of work long. I have to see what's going to be happening tomorrow at work because I'm very, very curious to see where things are going. Well, I mean, the big topic today was more or less, okay, we prepared everything. We prepared everything that we are able to merge it into the main project. And we had this other guy coming around, who is more or less the intermediate person in between like the main project and us trying to merge our code. And he already was sitting around going like, oh no. You're gonna have a lot of issues with the base team if you want to merge this. Let's talk about it. And the quintessence more or less was like, yeah, base team really wants us to push this code, but base team also has to reject the code because it's not tested well enough. And we just sit there and go like, okay, you know what? It's not our problem anymore. Here's our solution. You can either take it or leave it. We're leaving it over there. So it's up to you to take it. Yeah, like I said, today was a very weird day at work. And tomorrow, when we're actually going to try to merge that stuff, it's going to be even worse. Even weirder. Good. I need some more train tracks. I am completely out of train tracks. What also do we need to make more trains? The big thing we're missing is almost everything. You're gonna enter a merge hell? Yes, more or less. I mean, the problem is the fixes we introduce, they basically go through all the layers. And if you go through all the layers in like your software stack, you basically have to test everything. But you can't. It's impossible to test everything because whenever you introduce like changes that go through all layers, there's always something somewhere that goes weird. Always. There's always like one thing in the software where we just go like, okay, this is now suddenly crashing. It didn't before because, well, whatever. And we are going to hit those issues. And that's more or less what the guy told us, that the base team will probably be like, here, yeah, you guys, we have to test everything. Did you test everything? And the answer is no. We tested our shit. Because we have no clue about the rest of it. That's your job. And then the base team will be like, yes, but we need this merge in by today. And we go like, yes, better get to it. Well, I don't really think we can say that, but, well, yeah, tomorrow is going to be an interesting day. Definitely going to be an interesting day. But yes. But like I said, on the plus side, it seems that I'm also finally switching over to the next generation project, which I'm very much looking forward to, because The current generation project, I just want it done with. It's just causing issues. We're spending more time fixing issues that are not really issues and trying to debug issues which are not even in our domain. Because everybody just points our finger at us and runs away. And we say like, no, it's not our problem. And then the management comes around and goes like, yeah, but you're being pointed at last. And we go like, okay. No takesy backsies? No takesy backsies. God dang it. Here we go. Here we go. Glass. Over here. Here we go. But yeah. That's what you get when you work on a very big project. Pure chaos. Ceramics. Ceramics over there. And our shit is tight. Your shit is runny. Eat more fiber and get your shit under control. Oh, we're missing steel. There we go. Here we go. Steel, 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 steel. So we did say we want to make 2A trains. Oh, well, that's... make small parts in your pocket. We got a small parts making machine right on top of us. There we go. Let's get over there. Also, why do I have this many flowers in my pocket? Here we go. Here we go. Make 2 trains. There we go. And then it's going to be a 2-8 train. It's going to be an absolute big boy train. And I can already see that we will need a metric ton of materials for that. Just to make a 2-8, just to make a single 2-8 train. Duralamine and copper. Are you running on small parts? No, you're not. Here we go. Here we go. It doesn't take a big project to become chaos. That is very true. But big projects are more guaranteed to be chaos than small projects. Small projects, you can usually more or less take the effort and move them around easier. Big projects is like, yeah, we want to change a thing. And then everybody goes like, well, you're doing what? No. And technically, every big project is made out of multiple smaller projects, but it doesn't change the fact that it's still a big project. Yeah, I'm going to be ranting probably on first day again. Absolutely. Okay, more glass. More glass. Here we go. And then there's another one of these. And then titanium. We got titanium downstairs. That is 3 wagons. We need 5 more wagons. And then we're going to be good. Rule of thumb, the more people that are involved, the more chaos there will be. Absolutely. Here we go. Okay, what else are we missing? Intermetallics. Oh. Alright, put some of these back. We don't need that much titanium. Actually, how much do we need per wagon? Where is that wagon? Ooh, we do need 50 per wagon. We need 4 more. So, yeah, that's a good amount of titanium. Intermetallics. We have to go all the way back for that. But before we do that, we do have a train in the pocket. Let's pick up the train tracks, and we're just going to drive a train down to the intermetallics to make the rest of it. You're planning on moving multiple git ripples to a mono repo? It's hell. Oof. And then like about 2 years later, somebody else comes around and goes like, hey, we got this big mono repo. How about we make it into multiple repos? And you go like, ah. And how far away from Cat Bus? Miles. Absolutely miles. Yeah, that's also always a thing like, do you want like a single git repo? Do you want to have multiple git repos? Just have a git repo. That's basically impossible? Okay, I see. Unless it's not. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, what are we missing? We want to pick up some train tracks. No one else is willing to touch the code base? I see, I see, I see. Yeah, getting like a good structured project is worth so much. And kind of depends. I mean, yeah, but usually, like one big repo is usually better in my opinion. I mean, multiple smaller ones could be fine. But if they all end up being in the same project either way, just make a big one out of it. You're done with it. Here we go. Here we go. Schaap, schaap, schaap. Hello there. Or hello, hello, hello. Good, good, good. How are you doing? Here we go. Here we go. Good. This place is running nicely. Are you... What the hell? No, we still got molten salt. I think it's the first time I saw that this guy... Ah. I must have deleted that by accident. Wait a minute. Still mesmerized by your 4 indicating by 5 fingers. Yes! sometimes my brain and reality barrier is just a bit broken. Like sometimes I think about A and I actually want to do B, and then I don't even realize that I'm doing B, and well, then things go weird. That is just how things roll sometimes. Good. Okay, those signals are already in over there. Perfect. And we have nothing over here. Is that place... Oh, I see what we did over there. That's actually fine. That means we can pick up this belt over here real quick. Well, after we place down some train track or something. We got too much stuff in it. I got too greedy again. But then you end up getting Q done, and then A and B are like, what the fuck, mate? Yes. Nah, but every time I calculate, like for the YouTube episodes, sometimes I say things that are not there yet, or I do other things, and then I end up getting the correct result, but mostly because my mind was already somewhere else. Here we go. Which I guess is fine. But it's kind of annoying when it happens like in like a report or something like that, when I'm like just presenting something to like colleagues, and they go like, here, did you understand that? And they go like, no, I think you skipped a step or two. And I was like, oh yeah, I probably did. Sorry about that. That does happen every now and then. Here we go. What do you mean you didn't keep up? Come on, be faster. Good. No, I didn't. You're just stupid. At some point in time, I should probably just bring that argument. Just like here, I'm going to explain you something. Did you understand it? And they go like, no. Okay, you're stupid. And they go like, what? I can probably do that with my junior Jeff. Just go like, okay, I'm going to explain it to you. Did you understand? No. Idiot. And then he will probably be like, okay, fine. Fuck you. Nah, the junior dev that we have, he's bloody amazing. He is learning at a tremendous rate. And it's always fun watching him do stuff. And 1B, thank you so much for your follow. People, oh, bold. I have neither the time nor the crayons to break this down for you. I mean, I still have to give it to my boss. My boss is so good at explaining everything at a snail pace to everybody, so that at the end, everybody understands the whole thing. Though sometimes when he starts doing that, when I'm in the room, I'm just sit there and go like, please, speed it up. I know what you mean. Come on. And then usually, after like some time, after you spend some time explaining stuff, then there's usually like this one line, that one little detail that he puts in there, and I go like, oh shit, yeah, that was actually the information I was missing. God dang it. But that only happens because he is very meticulous about being explaining it as well, as detailed and slow as he can. And that makes him a very, very good explainer. Every time he explains something, it doesn't matter how many people are in the room, everybody understands it. Which is really, really fascinating. Let's go to settings and playback speed times 2. It would also be absolutely rude to stop him if you think about it. I mean, if he really takes the time and explains something to you, and every time he does, I mean, it's crystal clear. But then if you like, where's the thing actually hooked up to? Okay, that's fine. But if you then like just like speed through it, or you abruptly interrupt him and you go like, yeah, I know, and then you have to come back to it. Yeah, that will be kind of shit. Good. If everything in here is less than, how much is in the train? So a train is about one of these. That's 500, 1,000. 1,000 times 8, 8,000. So if this thing is less than 20,000, or less than 8,000, 8,000 should be fine. Then we open up. 8,000 is 20%. if this thing is less than 20%, we open up the station, and then the train can come over here and bring us the goods. We should fuel the train, and luckily for us, we do have some coke over here. And we are definitely going to be running these trains over here on coke. Here we go. You pick these up. Here we go. Here we go. And then... oh yeah, we do need 2 of these. The ash, well... I mean, ash stacks up to 1,000. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Here we go. Ash. Where's that stuff? Where's Asha? Here's Asha. Here we go. Good. And then 1, 2. And then... not long enough yet, but we will get there. And cDNA is such a pain. How did you do it? cDNA. Did we already do cDNA? I don't think we did cDNA yet. Unless we have a little bit of cDNA over here. I think that's cDNA, isn't it? I mean, we never really fully automated cDNA, I think. We only made... yeah, we only made as much cDNA as we need. I mean, at some point in time, we do have to automate cDNA, unless you want to make, like... or unless you really want to automate cDNA because you want to make, for example, a whole bunch of these Nextlet miners, for which we actually... where the fuck are these over there? There we go, they're all tied to sleep. Yeah, unless you really, really want to automate fully into cDNA. What is the first thing you need cDNA for? That is actually something where you need like loads of. You always need like 1 or 2 for like the initial creatures, which is fine, but you only need like a couple for the initial creatures. The Zeiss might over here something, but that is very, very far in. Same for the Decalin, that is like production science over here. That's also production science over there. The amount of tailings that you get for ores part 2, no need to mine next to it though. Yeah, but we did need to mine it beforehand. Growth factor does requires it, but growth factor is also, that is like Pi Science Pack 3, that is deep, deep, deep. I don't really think you need to automate cDNA unless you really make something a lot of. But I don't think you really need that. Ah, the Orvik metagenic fusion is not in yet anymore. Oh. Well, so be it. Because, yeah, you definitely need to put, like, the first of everyone. What the hell is this? A massive ram spider alien creature able to produce valuable fiber protein in large quantities. They're known for being very aggressive and smart. Oh, I'm looking forward to these. Eggs. But that is also, I think, all late game. I don't think you need cDNA automated at the beginning for a while. Maybe for one of the upgrades, but the biggest usage for cDNA is still, or it still seems to be, things like Atom 42, which is all the way over here in production science. Where also, no, that's something else, never mind. An evil Pla. Hello there. How are you doing? Good. So you're full of fuel. Excellent. We could go all the way back over here and make the remainder of what we need. And what else do we need to make electric miners? Mostly iron plate. We have iron plate down there. So, you there. Could you... well, the outpost is going to be over there somewhere. Could you just drive us, I guess, over here for a second? Ah, there we go. Oh, that's probably going to take some time before this one opens up. We probably do have to put a turnaround point somewhere, because we are more or less waiting for this signal over here to open up, which could happen at any time, but it'll be fine. And Dr. Spanner, next time we do a marathon charity stream, Stardew would be great. How far you can get by being an evil JoJo Empire drone. I've never went down the JoJo path, because the... oh yeah, we also get rid of all the trees, perfect. Because the what's it called, the community house is usually easier to do, because you just need to find just random items, and the trader every Saturday, every Friday and Sunday usually has one of those items for sale. Every time we hit the tree, we repath. little train, go! But JoJo's only money? Yes, but it's a lot of money. If you only need to find a specific item, you're usually quite fast with that. If you know where to look. And JoJo is a lot of money, actually. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if we can park you over here for a second. So even the signal over there, there is a signal over there. It's going to be biting me in the ass at some point in time. Actually, this thing over there. There we go. Good, 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 good. Perfect. So, we do want to make electric miners. A couple more. We need iron plate. Loads of it. There is iron plate around here. There we go. Nom 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 nom. There we go. 32. Excellent. Then we need more iron plate. Well, guess what? Nom 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 nom. Stardew Valley expanded and overall mod expands the JoJo Mart story. If you take that route. Ooh. Also, I always think that you need like the JoJo Mark or the community center to make the Jujimbo huts, but you get them from the wizard. And those Jujimbo huts are really, really nice to have. I mean, having free labor is always something that you want to have in the game. Good, we need some more small parts. Small parts are available somewhere over here. There we go, there they are. Then... do we need a buffer? I don't think we need a buffer, but we do need all the mines that we can get. And we already have prepared a little bit around over here for carbon dioxide processing. Things we need over there. We need... Oof, can we make one of those? We need one of these. Intermetallics and steam engines are the only thing that's missing. Hey, look at this. Intermetallics. Steam engines. Done. One of these, please. Good. We do need a high pressure furnace. We have one of those. Excellent. What else do we need? We probably do need to bring the trees. We never brought the trees over there, so we need to put those in. And we don't need this anymore. We don't need that anymore. We do need to make the muddy water. Definitely need to make the muddy water. For the muddy water, we still need to make a washing machine, and for that we need some. We need 1 brick. One moment, please. Do we have... Can we... Yeah, we can use this one. Yoink. That was concrete. Shit. I need brick, not concrete. Egon has probably something for us. And the radar. I think I still got the radar in my pocket. Yeah, I got 2 radars in my pocket. Egon, yeah. We're gonna optimize that over there. Perfect. Good. 1 washing machine. Excellent. That should be fine. That should be fine. So that we can at least repel the pollution over here a little bit. And then we also need a soil extractor. We can make 1. Excellent. I thought you were just happy to see us. Yes, absolutely. You are all emergency resource supplies in case of emergency. All right. Let me get to the front. There we go. Let's see. That should be fine. Nope. Wrong way. This way. And before we go that way, can we make a couple of signals? We can make 4 signals. Let me guess, we're needing more iron plate for more signals? Yep. 1 moment, please. Ow. The train ran me over. There we go. There we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I guess we need even more. The amount of iron plate we need in this mod pack is just impressive. There we go. Good. We got... We don't have aluminum over here. Nowhere close. We're gonna come back for the power. I kind of want to build the thing first. Alright, here we go. We do want the signals over here, especially so that we can continue moving on without... Here we go. Obstructing the traffic. Here we go. Perfect. And off we go. Yeah, that's fine. Can actually make the station right over here somewhere. Perfect. Park it over there. Why do we have two moss farms over here? Oh, we place them over here so we can move them around a bit. Oh, I see. I see. Good. One thing we do need. More of these. Here we go. And we actually do probably want some kind of a buffer or something over here. Everything over here is going down like a single belt, but I don't really want to have too much of a buffer over here. Because it goes into a 2-8 train. And no wear and tear on the brakes? Yep. Well, let's maybe start with the... We also need water over here and everything. Oh, it's gonna be annoying. It's already annoying. Alright, start over here. Here. You get this thing over there. Then we need a splitter. There we go. You, output priority. Over there is fine. Yeah, fill you up with seeds all the time, every time. Whenever you are done with a lock, it goes to there. And then it goes to there. You put the seeds in there. And you put the thingies back in there. And it'll be fine. We need the same thing over there. So we just copy paste this whole thing. And... let me guess. I made a custom build over here because I did not think about copy pasting. Sure. So let's do the same thing again. You over there, and then we go into there. We put the output priority on the right this time around. You go down there. We do need still to think about. Well, the generic wood sink will be the biomass machine. There we go. We're only one line built for that massive line. Yeah, usually we go for like one big line, but then we would be running at 15 items per second. I mean, 15 items per second, you might think it will take forever to fill up this train, but actually 15 items per second will fill up a stack in 3.333 seconds. So this is 1 second. This, oh wait, 3.333 seconds. So this is 10 seconds. This is 20. This is 30. That's a minute. And then we have a little bit extra, a minute and a bit, so it will take 8 minutes to fill up the train. You know what? Going with a full 1-1 will be fine. And isn't 4 minus enough to fill up a yellow belt? It is. It definitely is. But I don't think that this place over here has to go at full speed yet. At some point in time, it will need to go at full speed. For now, it should be fine. And most of my reasoning over here is I don't really want to spend too much time on balancing too much. I just want to fill up the train. So you go this way, you go that way. There we go. So instead of that, ooh, yeah, that will actually be fine. You go this way. You go down. And we could still make a small buffer. Here we go. And check stock. That's why I don't like office days. Yeah, the first thing I actually did this morning, before I went to the office, I said, hello, I'm going to buy myself a new alarm clock because, well, I think I need a stronger alarm clock. I actually overslept today by like an hour and I was like, I didn't even hear shit. Like, I didn't even hear my alarm going off. Was it 2 p.m.? No, it was 11 a.m., but it still was like, oh, this is awkward. Usually, at least, I hear my alarm clock and I get like slowly but surely ready, but like today it was just like, nope, dead. Good, 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 good. And for the Moss Mark II recipe, we could use Moss Mark II over here, but we don't need Moss Mark II over here. This one over here is not really required for Moss Mark II. Here we go. What we do need is this big thingamajig. Which we place over here, I guess. And then this thingamajig. Here we go. You make carbon dioxide. Ah, nothing fits over here. I mean, we could use Moss Mark II over here, of course we could, but we really do not need to. And then it just this. That'll be fine. You connect over there. You connect over there. And then you connect over there. You use this bell noise, it's very hard to sleep through. Yeah, but that's the thing. I kind of managed to sleep through so much stuff, and I think it's like all those heavy metal festivals in the past. Like I can just sleep with blaring music on, and I just sleep like a rock. And at some point, I just wake up and go like, ah, that was a really relaxing nap I just took. Now, I actually bought myself a new alarm clock that for one is brighter. It will like brighten up the whole room in one go. And not only that, it also comes with like a vibration plate, which I can just install like on my bed, and it will start shaking the whole bed. I might throw it out as it being annoying, but I think it's the good kind of annoying. So yes, here we go. You over there, and then you over there. Good. You make muddy sludge. You make soil, and then we do the same thing over there. That should be fine. Good, 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 good. And then the muddy soil comes from over there, goes to there, and then we are done over there as well. That will be the moss in the making. Does this one? Okay, that one makes pollution, but it should be fine. It should be fine. We should technically turn these around, but I don't think it's that much of an issue. Then, yeah, we should not suddenly switch to electric inserters just away. Maybe stay a little bit further away from the coal, because there's going to be miners over there at some point in time. And that works. Fallen Angel, hello there. How are you doing? And oh, wait. So, how do I have wait? Did they move Moss Mark II? Moss Mark II is over here. Oh, huh? What the hell? Oh, huh? When did this change come in? I mean, it's only moss. Come on. There's no reason to use seed. Is that, but no, wait. Is that, oh, no. This is the recipe that, no, but we started off with, yeah, this is the recipe we're running. This is the recipe of chance we're running, and this is the procreation recipe. The procreation recipe is new. But why the hell is it all the way down here? That makes no sense. Because it has no dependency over here. That is definitely a bug. Because cDNA you should be able to make, moss gene samples you should be able to make, moss, solidified cores, liquefied, manure, all of those things you should be able to make. Yeah, that's definitely a bug. And I guess it's over here because no, I have no clue why it's over there. But yeah, that is something about Pi. The research cost is crazy to 14,000. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that the research cost over here is only based upon. Never mind. It's super borked. Bork. Yeah. I guess it's a bug. I mean, if you want to research it real quick, just like downgrade to where the recipe was like not all the way down here, research it and then re-upgrade. Um, but this is Pyanodons. The game will break on you all the time unless they fix it, and then you can complain about it. And sometimes fixing it just takes like forever. Here we go. Here we go. That's the correct research cost for a P2 at that point in the tree. I'm not quite sure if it is. Because it should be... Yeah, if we compare it like to the technology above, that's only 1,300 for all of the... then again... yeah, a few, but... 14,000 is a lot. Even if you compare it to the neighbor technology, 14,000 is a lot. And the other side is also reduced the whole cost. Yeah, but still, if you compare it, like full raw cost, for example, full raw cost in automation science packs, 28,000. The neighboring technology, one of these, for example, 1,600 in terms of no wait, no 16. Okay, 16,000 in automation science packs. Okay, maybe it's still a bit off. It's still a bit off. Well, so be it. So be it. Good. What else do we need? This thing over here can be like that. Then we do need to make a train station over here. And we're just gonna make the train station right where we stand, actually. This will be a fine place for a train station. One train station, please. Here we go. And this is definitely gonna be one of the more weird stations we make. So, we start all the way over here. It's gonna be a fun one, by the way. There we go. 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 All of these go in. And you might already be thinking, Bolt, are you smoking crack again? And I go like, no. No, definitely not. This is just how I do things normally. There we go. And there we go this way. We might want to put in... the power pole's coming later. Good. You over there. 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 Bold, you see trains? The trains were always there. Did you miss the trains already? Here we go. But we're definitely seeing big trains over here. There we go. Yeah, that works. You thought these loaders didn't work on train wagons? Check the latest Factorio update. One of the developers, the core developers of Factorio, who was it? Boskit? Was it Boskit? I think it was Boskit. Played some K2SE and I was like, dang, I really wish these loaders over here would work with trains. And then he just made the change. And he was like, okay, I now understand why people consistently keep asking for this change. Here you go. Leave me alone. Here we go. And then we go back on ourselves. Oh, not like that. It's not on the stable version yet, but yeah, I mean, it's on the unstable version, I guess. There we go. We only need one of these. There we go, and we'll be fine. Good, but it's stable enough. I mean, come on. Even unstable Factorio is probably the most stable thing you've ever seen in ages. Like any other game, we got the experimental branch. Satisfactory. We got the experimental branch. You go like, oh shit, things are gonna be funky. Factorio, we got the unstable branch. You go like, yeah, I can probably blow up 1 million nukes and the game would still run. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we are missing everything. They've had Factorio crash and they have 1,500 hours before, which is amazing. Yeah, I only had Factorio crashes in modded content. I never really had a Factorio crash in well, vanilla content. And if it crashes in modded, it's usually something stupid, which you can debug quite fast. Here we go. Here we go. I think the only time I had Factorio actually crash on me was when my hard disk was full. I think it tried to save a game and it was like, things are going bad, and then it just went like poop. But that was also ages ago. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Mine crashes when Windows really likes to mess with the GPU drivers and get it into an unstable state of itself terminates. Yeah, that can happen, but that is not the game crashing, that's your operating killing the process. That's a different thing. Like the game actual crashing and the operating system just going like, well, murdering the shit out of the game, that are
What
two.
do you get when you are forced to take 10 days of holiday? 28 remaining of the 22 you get a year.
Wait, what? 28 remaining of the 22 you get a year. Well, first of all, congratulations of having 10 days of holiday days, Soul Adams. I do hope you are prepared to play whatever game you want to play, and I do hope that you can relax, and it's not one of those mandatory holidays that are because of other things. And Soul Adams, how are you doing, my man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And also thanks for the 100 biddies. I mean, you do have to take your holiday. I mean, in Germany, if you don't take your holiday, you could be forced to take your holiday. A friend of mine, it happened to him, and he basically had to take 12 weeks off, and he was not happy about it. They were like, yeah, you're going on holiday for 12 weeks. And he was like, no! That's what happened to you? Oh, I see. Yeah, do take your holiday. You might think you don't need to be on holiday, but trust me, do take your holiday. It's also good for the whole project or the whole team, because then you usually notice what's missing or what needs to be like more taken care of if people are not there. Because most of the time people go on holiday and then suddenly you realize, shit, the whole project is on fire. Because one person is not there. And holiday is not equal vacation. That is true. That is true. For me, it's always the same. Unless you're American, then you might get fired for taking time off. Yep. I mean, in Germany, you get like, you have a mandatory, you definitely always have like 4 weeks or, what is that, 20 days of vacation in a year. Guaranteed. Always, always, always. But most employers add like 2 more weeks on top of it, because if they would not add those 2 more weeks on top of it, nobody would work for them, because everybody puts 2 weeks extra on top of it. Good. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Okay, we need some more steel and stuff like that, and else we would have to pay for those 2 weeks extra. That is true. That's true. I mean, you can always still take time off unpaid. That is pretty much true. But then again, we got all those extra hours most of the time, and well, it's already been paid for. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Where do we go? Could we maybe just drive? Sorry. I just heard a thump. Well, here you go. Go there for a second. Just live in France and you can have 5 to 7 weeks of mandatory vacation. Really? I should move to France. Second to last job interview. We can't go over X euros me, but can you go over Y days off? I mean, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And having extra days off? Oh, yes. All right, if we park the train over here, we will probably mess up with the train system. Actually, no, we don't. It should be fine. It should be protected over there. So what do we need? We definitely need more. 1, 2, 3, 4 more wagons. So let's see if we can make 4 more wagons. Not only that, we also need power poles. For that, we need some aluminum. That's right next to us over here. You have 5 weeks of mandatory vacation, but that's after working for 20 years there. Oosh. And the only restriction, it's not really a restriction, it's more like an unspoken agreement, is that the people with children usually get like a vacation when the children are on vacation, and I can take my vacation whenever, unless it's on those weekends or those weeks. But usually I don't really care about those weeks, and they go like, yeah, sure, I'll take my vacation in the off season. Nobody will be around. Perfect. I love that. Good, 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 good. Here we go. Here we go. What do we need? We need some copper. Actually, we need... Do we actually need copper for this? I feel we need copper because we need small parts. No, we actually do need copper. This thing is out of fuel. Do we have something that can burn? Yeah, I have 12 logs. That will be fine. That's way too much copper. And now, what was I looking at? Okay, we also still need steel. An off-season is best season for vacation. That's a hill I'm willing to die on. Yes, absolutely. Like, when I go on vacation, if I actually go somewhere, I don't want people to be there. Hey, the ash is backing up. We should probably check out what's going on over there. Like, if it's the same when we go, like when we used to go into, like, theme parks and stuff like that back in the days. Like, never go into a theme park like on a weekend or something like that. You're basically committing suicide. We always went like in the middle of the week, in like a weird day in between of no holidays whatsoever, and you go to the theme park and the thing is just empty. That whole thing is empty, and you can just ride and ride and ride all day. Oh yes, absolutely. Unless it's TwitchCon. True, true, true. But then again, TwitchCon, is that in the main season? I mean, if you go to Paris, does Paris even have a main season? Everybody will probably be in Paris like every day of the year. Same for Amsterdam. Like, there's always people in Amsterdam. Here we go. Here we go. And Jane, you grew up homeschooled, and we go to theme parks midweek? Yes, absolutely. It's exactly what you should be doing. Conventions are always in season? Really? Then again, usually when I book the rooms, I always book them so far in advance. I mean, the moment TwitchCon gets announced when it is, I'm probably immediately just going to book myself a hotel room and go like, yep, I'll be there. Because if you book it early enough, then, well, things are still cheap. Good, good, good. But I'm looking forward to TwitchCon Paris this year. It's going to be wild. Especially if I go around drunk. I have no clue what these people are saying. Bring me to the wine bar. Book a hospital bed for an after. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to yet again book like 2 weeks of vacation because I will definitely bring back some kind of TwitchCon flu. Considering attending this year, if you can save the money, well, the expensive part is probably getting to Paris. The ticket itself, what was the ticket? I'm not quite sure what the ticket was. It's already been like half a year. Or just COVID. Yeah, or just playing up COVID. Or both. Just come home back sick and get the vacation time back. That's pretty much what I did in the last TwitchCon. Like, I already expected to come back with COVID. I was pretty sure I would just get it when I was on TwitchCon. And of course I got it on TwitchCon. Duh. And I got the full 2 weeks, not the full 2 weeks back. I think I got like 1.5 weeks back because, well, the first couple of days on TwitchCon. Actually, no, wait. TwitchCon was over the weekend, so I went on Friday. Yeah, I went Friday morning. Yeah, that was also stupid I did. If I go to TwitchCon Paris, I go on Thursday evening this time. So I don't have like that travel in. Get my ticket stuff, get everything else done, then go to Twitch partner party, and then just be completely knocked out. Nah, this time I'm going to go earlier. And what's the point of second week of vacation since you get it back from being sick? Well, there's one point in there where I just already tell my colleagues I'm not going to be there. Don't plan me in anything. And that was also a pretty good thing to do. But then again, it's like in the middle of the summer and nobody will be working either way. Good. I'm super duper distracting myself. We got... What do we need? We got some power poles? Yes. Didn't place the radar down because we don't have that yet. We need the trees. That's the thing that we're missing. The trees and the moss. We need the trees and the bees. But yeah, more or less just already saying, like, I'm not going to be there for another week because I will definitely be sick. Is definitely also a decent thing to do, in my opinion. Moak! Hey there, my man! How you doing? Not 8 months? I can count. 8 months. Moak, thank you so much for your resubscription. How are you doing? Good. Let's take our train back. I think we got everything. We've been super duper distracted. Oh, I got even more miners. Yeah, let's fully stack the field then. Where's my train? There we go. It's over there. And officially planning being sick is one of the few reasons you can get fires in Germany. Really? I mean, never. I mean, isn't it like going on vacation to like Africa and going like, yeah, I might bring something back, and then you go like, oh, where we are. Wait a minute. Can we just manually drive you out of there? There you go. Arbeitsverweigerung. Okay, really? Yeah, I mean, I basically told my boss, like, yeah, I'm going to a convention. There's a high chance I'm going to come back with COVID. So I'm going to take 2 weeks of vacation and I might get them back. And he was like, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Angekündigte Krankheit, Fristlösung. Really? Interesting. But then again, I guess with a pandemic, things might be a little bit different. Also, when did this happen? Excuse me. Where did the steel on this lead come from? Oh, using vacation for being might sick is different? Oh, yes. That's definitely different. I mean, all in all, in my mind, it was more like just the intention that to not plan with me whatsoever. I will not be there. And I might be sick, or I might be good, and I'll be playing... Actually, I might be sick and playing video games, or I might be good and be playing video games. Either way, I will be playing video games, so don't even think about me being there. That was more or less the intention. Does one steel crate store enough for an entire train car? One steel crate is enough for 2 train cars. And we might buffer it with a steel crate. Like 1 steel crate as a buffer, I think might be a decent idea. But we don't really need more than that. But coming back from vacation and then being sick, if you plan on it, yes, that is definitely different. Nah, I didn't really plan on it. I was sure of it. I was definitely sure of it, like, yep, I'm coming home with COVID. No negotiations. I mean, especially if you think about it. Like when I went to VidCon, like, I was actually pretty amazed how little regulations there were for like masks and stuff like that. A couple of people did use them. Actually, a lot of them did, because they were worried themselves. I was not really worried much because I already had like my vaccinations and stuff like that, and was like, yeah, it's about the right time to get it. So I just rolled with it, which was fine. I mean, I had it for like, what was it, like a week? And after that, it was like, sure, that's over. Still, kind of stupid thing to do, because things like long COVID and other things like that do exist, and who knows what could have happened, but, well, you know me, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. As long as not there's a storyteller around going around like, and then he realized it was not fine, then it's fine. There we go, there we go. Good. Okay, what do we need? The trees. One over there. The comment here makes you grab icon and the Spock hand. Wait, what? Makes you grab icon, the Spock hand, and it bothers you so much it just looks wrong. The Spock hand. Oh, the Spock hand. I know which one. Yes. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. I'm really kind of. I won't come in. I won't come tomorrow because I'll be sick, and not. I use vacation because I might be sick. Yes. Yeah, that's definitely different. Exactly. Good, 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 good. All right, that whole thing is in. We do need some lamps around here because, well, lamps. And this will be supplying our coal needs for quite a while. Here we go. Here we go. And yeah, the idea is that these mines over here are not running all the time. We do have a small buffer in here. We might just end up putting a second buffer in here. I mean, one of these is enough for 2 wagons. Technically, we would need 4 of these as a buffer. We can just sneakily put them in the corners over here. So maybe just go with a half buffer. I think a half buffer will be fine. Then again, does the buffer even do anything? The buffer does nothing. The buffer literally does nothing. We could buffer this, absolutely. It's still going in as fast as it goes into the buffer as it goes out. So the buffer does nothing. The buffer literally does nothing. Here we go. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Good, 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 good. Then let's place the radar down because we're definitely going to need it. Here, place that thing over there. Good. The buffer just holds materials. Yes. But if the materials go out at the same rate as they go in, the buffer does nothing. The buffer is great to have if you want to have like fast loading. If you have like a slow mine or a fast mine, actually you want to have, if we want to fast load the car, if we have like one buffer and then like say 20 or 30 loaders going into the train, that's where it makes sense to have a buffer. But for now, if everything comes on the same belt and everything goes in at 15 items per second, and we slowly but surely fill up the train over here, then having a big buffer means nothing. Mr. Macalita. Someone said cake? Yes. Someone definitely did say cake. Mr. Macalita, how are you doing? Provider. The buffer was the loader. Before the training, it would be a bit different. That is very true, but I don't really want to... I don't really think we need to have a big buffer over here because the train will be parked over here either way. The train itself is the buffer, and every now and then, this station over here will open up. This station has the buffer, so this train over here unloads. It will be empty. It will then go all the way back over here. It will then become the buffer. And we're definitely not using up stuff up north as fast as we mine it down here. Definitely, absolutely not. I mean, it's already like not moving at all. Until we come up to the point where this over here needs to go faster, then we need to think of something. So this over here will be absolutely fine. Good. One more thing. We do need to do something with the extra wood. We actually need to do 2 things with the extra wood. But for now, let's get the extra wood together. That's 400 minus to 1 belt. Yep. Let's put it like this. I kind of like that this mine over here will be going at a consistent pace forever. This mine will be going at 15 items per second for a while. Here we go. Here we go. And it doesn't really need to go any faster because on average it will probably go at probably 1 item per second. So it really, really, really doesn't matter. Doing a bit better. Heard cake, got excited. Think I'll treat myself to some slice tonight as well. Ooh. Cake. Here we go. Here we go. Good. You over there, you make or you turn stuff into biomass is okay. Now we have to check up on one thing. And that is, oh, we don't find it over here. What? The search is a lie. Wood. Is it at least sorted alphabetically? It is. 5 wood do turn into 30 biomass. Now, that's something that could be interesting. So we get 6 times the amount of biomass out of a single piece of wood. A single piece of wood has... How much energy does have a single piece of wood? There we go. Let's go over here real quick. A single piece of wood has 2 megajoules of energy. And 6 pieces of biomass have 1,500. So we do lose a bit of fuel. But I guess that is fine. Yeah, let's do the following. Let's do 2 things. We already got the water over here. Here we go. Here we go. So we place you over there. Oop. Here we go. Output priority over there. You go straight. What we need is a boiler and one of these. Here we go. And that's more or less the final destination of the wood. Here we go. And then we just turn it into steam. Off you go. Here we go. Here we go. But key calc, yeah, at some point in time we can do key calc as well. Sir Welshie, hello there. How are you doing? Okay, water connection. Well, I guess we go over here. I mean, key calc at the biomass is definitely the best way to do it. But we kind of want this over here to be like self-contained and self-confined. And I think everything is now in place. The only thing we, of course, are still missing is the water. So let's get the water. And the water will be coming from all the way over there. So off we go. And Mr. Washington, you just sent your co-workers quarterly get better soon cards. Not because they are sick. Because they just want them to get better. Oof. Kind of reminds me, I still have to check in on that improvement thingy. Here we go, here we go. I wish you could have some spaghetti ice cream. Alas, not in the region in Sweden, and you broke your pasta rinser last time you made it. Your pasta rinser? Did you press the ice cream through the pasta rinser? They normally use like a big stamp to do that. Like, you know what you need for that, Mr. Macalito? You need a potato press. Yeah, a potato ricer or a potato press. That's what you need for that. If you put it to your... if you push it through your pasta rinser, yeah, you're probably gonna break that. But the attempt was made. Fenring! Hello there! I mean, a potato stamp. Let's have a look at Amazon. Amazon. Potato stamp. Not one of those. Not one of those. Where's the potato press? I think this is what we need. Yeah, that looks correct. You need one of these. Here we go. The potato press just gets messed up. Maybe if I just get the presser, that might work. Yeah, if you have like the hand stamp, that's not gonna be good. But you need like the squeeze stamp. That thing should work. Should work. Here we go, here we go. Good, nevertheless, thinking about potato stamps. Okay, I think everything is water. I think everything's ready to go. The only thing we're missing is a bit of power. So, let's get the power line in. You are also missing power. Look at that, sneaky little one. And I really could go for an Outback French for certain style foods. Blooming onion. Oh, you mean like the onion where they cut it like it's like blooming and then just throw it into the deep fryer, which is just basically one big onion ring or onion flour in this case. Yes, I've seen those. Those look amazing. Here we go. Why did you not connect? Oh, because you're... Oh, I see. Because you're off by one. Alright. Get in there. You. I mean, you. We go... Where's that thing? It's all the way over here, isn't it? There we go. We go over here. Empty cargo. We go... over here. Full cargo. That station over there is currently closed, but we're still going to drive over. And then we're going to try to place down the power poles as we go. Damn, I missed. No. Now I have to go back. Yeah, they cut it and then soak it in water so it fills up, then cool it down in the fridge overnight, then batter it up and deep fry it. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I think I saw a video of how they made it once, and it was only just a deep frying process. There we go, there we go. Oh. Should have probably started earlier. There we go. Well, at least now we can check if everything over here is working. There we go. Well, that's looking good. We do need an initial, yeah, we do need an initial seed over here. Because we don't make trees out of thin air. So we do need... There we go. We do need this. Give me this. And we still need to wait on the moss. The moss over here is waiting on the biomass. Yeah, we do need to seed this place a little bit. Good, 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 good. As for you, destination full. Yeah, that's fine. You just come back home. It'll be fine. So let's just get ourselves some random trees, and we just drop them over there. Throw them in the biomass. You might have to buy one of the specials I just showed you. Mine is old school and way more clunky. I get it. Now, I like a good potato press. I mean, you can make so much amazing stuff with potatoes. Nom, 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 nom. There we go. I mean, with potatoes and ground beef and some other things, you can make something like a meat cake. Not a meat pie, a meat cake. Which is also very impressive to look at. Okay, train is coming back. You got some random coke in there. How did you get some random coke in there? Okay, we have to check up on that once we go back up there. Let's see. Let me see if I can find a... let's see. There we go. A friend of mine made one of those at some point in time. Yeah, if you look Google for it, you don't really see it. It was basically a cake, or yeah, a cake made out of an almost solid core of ground beef, and on the outside it was like what's it called again? This potato mash on the outside to make like the batter. And then it had like little sausages all around and some onions here and there. And it looks very impressive, and well, you could just eat it all day. Nom 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 nom. You're a trained chef and you know 100 ways of cooking potatoes. First thing you told us as chef cool. Absolutely. I mean, potatoes are the best thing ever. You can make so much amazing things with potato. Like I always say, like when I make potato mash for like when I used to cook for bands in the past, I always like dump like a package of Parmesan cheese in there because it makes the potato mash so much better. All right, this seems to be rolling, I guess. There's some moss coming out. We got some carbon dioxide in the pipes. I guess it's fine. There's a whole bunch of carbon dioxide still in there. What do we need for this recipe? We need like 10. We got 8. That should be fine. We can't really put more in. We can try to... Yeah, we got some random moss in here. Oh, that thing is full. Perfect. It's like shepherd's pie, mashed potatoes, gravy, ground beef, and meatloaf of carrot, bean, green beans, and corn, all added to layers. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. I think there was also carrot in there, now that I think about it. I mean... It wasn't for my birthday, it was for a birthday of my friends, and when they brought the thing in, I was already pretty drunk back then. I was like, oh, what the hell is that? And then I just started eating it. Good. Okay, this over here should be fine. And cheese goes well with potatoes? Cheese goes with everything. Cheese goes with cheese. Alright, I guess we have to hook it back, but at least for now, we got a decent supply of... raw coal over here, 5.2 million. That's going to be good for a while. We got a radar down here. We got everything down here to keep the pollution in check. The pollution seems to be fine. This thing over here will not be running all the time. So as long as we eat the pollution as we can, that should be fine. It's usually called the shepherd's pie if you come from the States. Yeah, but it was not a shepherd's pie. A shepherd's pie is actually something you fully bake in the oven at the end. I mean, you take the whole shepherd's pie, you throw it in the oven, and then it comes out as an absolute delicious thing that is absolutely amazing to eat. Now, that thing was a cold cake. Like, it was cold potato mash on the outside. The inside, I guess the inside was still warm, I guess, because they kind of made it, like, on the fly. But it's meant to be eaten cold. And then... I'm pretty sure there was some... it looked fantastic. Also, they used food coloring to make it look absolutely insane. I mean, potato mash and food coloring. You can make some fun stuff with potato mash and food coloring. There we go. Maybe I can dredge up an image of that. I think I know where I can find it, but I would really, really have to look for it. Great. Okay. We got that done, so we can ignore that for a while. We got 10 Moss Mark II over here. The sodium alginate stopped working. The sodium alginate stopped working because we are out of rock. Well, that's correct, because all our rocks are being made into other things. Good. This took way too long to do, actually, but I guess that's fine. It seems to be working well. We can keep it at that. And yeah, the train over here is slowly filling up with stuff. And that's fine. This is not a very efficient way of doing this, but it does not need to be efficient yet. Science. Let's have a quick peek at science. Is science still rolling? Here it is. That does not look good. We're missing science from over here. What are you missing? Fuel. Is it the fuel issue again? Fuel. Kerosene. Aromatics. We are sitting on tons and tons and tons of aromatics. I think we looked at it yesterday evening, and my brain was already more or less out there. We can turn aromatics into polybutadiene, which is definitely something we can use to make better... Wait, we're already doing that. Never mind. That's already something we're doing. We can turn it into biomass. We can always turn it into biomass. How much biomass do we get out of that? 10 aromatics. That is 3,500 to 5 biomass. That is less. Probably not a good idea. We need for the zinc ore. We don't have this one yet. The benzene, we don't have that one yet. That is deep. We don't really want that. Decaline we don't need. This we don't need. That we don't need. The diesel, that is... everything that's more or less a red technology, I immediately go like, yeah, we probably don't need that anytime soon. Over here. Aromatics, hydrogen, straight into petroleum gas. Also, legs up. Perfect. There's also this over here. The fluid separator. Wasn't there something I saw with the fluid separation over there where we need it? That makes aromatics. Good God. That's tailings into cold water, slurry and stuff like that. That makes more aromatics. I don't want more aromatics. I want less aromatics. Yeah, this one we can't do yet. Same for this one. That's way too late. No. And then we come to the ones that don't exist anymore. And we don't really have a requirement for plastic yet. I mean, turning it into plastic is probably the best thing we can do. That'll eat it. Polybutadiene. The next rubber recipe. I think we have it unlocked. No, we can unlock it. We have not even researched it yet. But that requires organic solvent, and organic solvent is... Okay. Other plan. Remember how we started to cycle? Oh, and also probably know why the ash is backed up. We did kind of disconnect the ash machine, or the ash consumer, the main ash consumer. We should probably switch the main ash consumer out. And he still hurt the train. There we go. Here we go. And polybutadiene is already the current one. Yes, but for the next one, we need polybutadiene for this one and for the next one. I mean, basically, we can use the same amount of polybutadiene for more rubber if we add some organic solvent to it. But we are not there yet. Good. Let's take care of the ash first. Two things to do with the ash. For one, we're going to turn it more into rich clay. And all that rich clay we're going to turn more into bricks. We already started building on that machine the last time around. And we just need to upgrade it a little bit more. You like the way I say polybutadiene? What do you say over here? Polybutadiene. Probably. Here we go. What am I saying? He didn't like the business with intake on American hamburgers. They had hamburger meat patties with chopped up ham on top of it because it was a hamburger. Oh god. Ugh. You were away inland, didn't wash hands, have sanitary measures of minimum level. Yeah. I get that. My sister went to Ecuador for like an exchange as a student for like a year or half a year, a semester I think it was. And she was like a full vegetarian back then. And if you go to Ecuador and you go like, I'm a vegetarian, I can't eat that, you're not getting anything. The amount of things you can eat just shrinks considerably. There we go. Here we go. Let's see. How fast is this coming out? Kind of fast. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. You over there. 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 There we go. That will keep you going for a while. Then we do need the second one of these. I'm a vegetarian. I can't eat that. Yeah, well, you do you. And we're just gonna eat this lovely thingy over here. And you're like, oh. All right. We need the second one of these. And this over here, the cage machine. We don't need the cage machine anymore. There we go. Was this important? Oh, yes, it was. Yeah, how about we hook you up over there? There we go. Good, 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 good. And then place you, say, over here somewhere. Oh, I don't have. Oh, intermetallics again. Are you shitting me? I think we got some intermetallics in the dump chest over here because I'm pretty sure I brought back too much at some point in time and I was like, you know what? Dump it in here. It'll be fine. Or did we dump them somewhere else? Wait a minute. I got this tingling remembrance in the back of my head. Did we dump them over here somewhere? If not, we're just going to have to go back and pick up some intermetallics, even though it's... we just were there. Didn't we dump some of them over here somewhere? Well, there's some coke in there. No. But I'll pick up these because we do need them. Pick up the small parts, because why not? And here you have the scope. Ah. She survived on the roadside vendor roasted chicken and fried pellet bananas. Yes. I get that. Good. Okay, we're gonna take the train over there. Come on, train. Don't move. Don't move. Do not move. He's about to move. And we got... Oh. Yeah, he would have moved, but another train was coming. Good. Let's get ourselves some intermetallics. We also still need to rebuild the intermetallics machine, but we still got enough, so it should be fine. And we still have the fuel issue. We still have a liquid fuel issue, and running on the coke oven gas over here is not going to be an option. Okay, we were kind of slowly backing up on it. It might be an option. But running on multiple different gases is going to be annoying. Oof, that fuel's almost gone. There we go. Let's have a quick peek over here. I mean, already just before the stream, I was checking up on science, and... Okay, we're out of liquids over here. We might want to install that one mod that vents micro liquids out of pipes, because currently the way we have the system set up, if we use multiple fuels to use as power, then... Ooh, we can make a couple of these. Then our system over here just ends up being messed up all the time, which is kind of annoying. Also, are we walking back? Oh. Oh. God dang it. Well, off we go. Cornbread, corn flour, baked into corn, bread-shaped pocket with stuff in it, like cheese, alligator, crocodile meat, fish. I think I had crocodile meat once. It was, I think, good. There used to be this canteen where, like, every week they had, like, a different animal, like a course. And I definitely had, like, what's it called again? Not Big Bird. What's that big bird? Strauss. What the hell? Ostrich. There we go. Yes. How do you get from Strauss to ostrich? That's a mind bender. You have there in Florida. I mean, alligator meat is I think pretty good actually. Also, think about all the sweet crocodile armor you can make out of it. Wait. Ostrich. It was ostrich. And not Big Bird. If you actually eat Big Birds, then, well, that's more or less as eating Santa Claus. In Spain, we eat rabbit and snails, and they're not half bad. Yeah, I mean, rabbit is pretty common in Europe. I'm quite sure how common rabbit is in America. And don't forget about the French. Snails, yes. Frog legs. I never had frog legs. But I think if I had the option, I would probably try them at least once, just to get an opinion on them. Though I've also heard that actually getting frog legs is, how to put it, they're not very friendly with the frogs. Well, as you hate rabbit, you love snails, and frog legs is meh. I never had snails, I think. I don't think I had snails yet. Here we go. Here we go. So what are we missing? We got the machines. We just went down to get some machines. There we go. We definitely do got sand. The only thing we need is more of the rich clay, because this machine over here just needs more rich clay. Here we go. Here we go. So, water pipe. I can also see... I guess the water is fine. This thing does eat quite a bit of water. We might need to actually get a more dedicated water pipe over here. Yeah, move you over there. Fried frog legs are good. And just above, I see the hot dog. Now imagine a hot dog made, instead of like a sausage, with frog legs. Oh, that would look insane. And I think it would be also interesting. Salter, yes, we're gonna be putting in. And schrap, schrap, schrap. Have a good one. Until next time. Here we go. Here we go. The reason why the French are nuts because they eat frogs and snails. I mean, if they grow everywhere, you can't as well eat them. I mean, frogs and snails are fine, and then you go to Asia and suddenly everything is on the menu, including frogs and snails. All right, let's have a look at this. We got all this ash, and none of this ash is really going anywhere. Maybe we rethink this over here. We maybe... Okay. Why is it that we always either have an ash problem or we don't have an ash problem? There's no in between. There's absolutely no in between. We also have to have a bit of a fuel problem over here, which we have to figure out soon. I'm kind of thinking of... Okay, let's pick this up again. Sorry. We're gonna make this a little bit more bigger, because there is quite a bit of ash going around. And I'm kind of thinking of putting down a couple of these. Because each one of these... How much does each one of these eat? It's 25 ash every 6 seconds. That's 4 ash. 4 and a bit ash per second. So that over here is 20 ash. 24 ash. Going into 1.5 rich clay per machine. 1.5-ish. So that's 3, 6, 9 rich clay per second. Going into one of these. You do need... Wow, you do need a lot. Yeah, this will be fine. Problem over here, of course, is as well, we do need about 100 water per second. That is fine. But then we do need to think about maybe getting them their own dedicated water pipe. Because if these over here run on like a common shared water pipe that's coming from somewhere, it might not be good enough, you know? 25 ash, yeah, in total 25 ash because we got 6 of them. And they're running at crafting speed 1, so it's 25 ash. That is more or less 2 yellow belts. We just gotta assume it's 2 yellow belts. So that will be a decent sink for ash. And we're all going to turn into rich clay. And all of that rich clay, we're going to be turning into stone bricks. That'll be fine. Then, speaking of stone bricks, okay, we do prioritize the stuff that's coming from the bottom. That is fine. Big question, of course, is how much sand do we make? We make 2.5 sand per second. And you over there, you need... loads more. Loads more. Don't we make sand over here? We do make sand over here. We're gonna be moving the sand from over here around. Though, I'm kind of surprised to see that you backed up. What the hell? There we go. Stone bricks to stone. We could stone bricks to stone again. That is very true. And just like turn them back. There we go. Then we also have to do something about this chaos. I'm just gonna make a cut over here. We're gonna pick it all up, and then we're just gonna redo this because, yes, no, absolutely not. There we go. Okay, there we go. So, what do we have? We got 1, 2, 3 inputs. Only 3 inputs? Really? Only 3? That's an output. That is also an output. Okay, this output over there. This output... This output over here goes nowhere. What the hell? Okay, yeah, you know what? Here, pick it up. Here we go. Barrel Games! Hello there! Thank you for the lovely follow. Okay, that's... Yeah, pick it all up. That's one variable less. There we go. Good. The other ash belt goes down over here, goes all the way through here. It splits off over here in two, where one of these goes into the science machine, and the other one goes just on and on and on and on and on and on. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Then, let's have a look. We got you, we got you, and we got you, and we got then these over here. Do we got any other ash belts? Do we really only have these 3 ash belts left? We used to have so many ash belts. I guess that's all the ash belts we have left. Perfect. Then, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 outputs over here, 5 outputs over there, 6, 7 outputs over here. So technically, this is going to be a 3 to 8 priority balancer, something like that. We can do it the following way. We just tell Lucky Luke to sort everything for us, and we just leave. That sounds like a plan. Lucky Luke, could you just solve everything for us, and we're good for today? I'm pretty sure that will be the best way for us to do that. Now, we're actually going to take... Well, we do want to compress all of these together. And turn that into... Let's use the classic 4x4. Even though it's only a 3, but let's use the classic 4x4 for this problem. There we go. There we go. Lucky Luke. Hello there. Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Guys, we got raided by Lucky Luke. An absolute magnificent exemplar of a person playing Factorio. Also playing a whole bunch of U-Boat. Also playing a whole bunch of... What's it called again? Power Trauma. And every now and then he also plays Rainbow Six. He definitely plays Rainbow Six. He will probably deny that he's playing Rainbow Six, but I'm pretty sure he's playing Rainbow Six. Okay, we already had this thing over here at the core. And we're definitely going with the 2 splitters on the back, because we definitely need that. So do me a favor, get over there, leave him a follow, check him out for yourself. He's bloody amazing. Only offline, so no one knows. Good. Then we could try to prioritize things over here and here, of course. If we do try to prioritize, then if we output prioritize you and output prioritize you, everything goes into these 2 belts. These 2 over here are now priority 1. And then we could do the following. And let's just go down by 1, and then we split them off again. Upper priority over here will be then in the middle. Prioritizing balance is more heresy. Yeah, but we need to do something like that. There we go. Here you go over there. And you go over there. There we go. Good. That will be then being turned into rich clay. Let's just make this as a little safety thingy. There we go. So at least all of this goes down here. Then we also got the extra outputs. The extra outputs over here. One of these will go over there. Done. And the other one will go over there. Done. Then, there we go. You get underground over there, because you kind of go into there. Done. And then you over here actually go into over there. There we go. And now that I think about it, do we actually want to balance them like this? I don't think so. This one over here should get priority, actually. So, output to the other side, actually. There we go. So this one over here takes a priority, because this one over here goes to science and stuff like that. That's going to be important. Then, afterwards, everything goes the other ways. Where we try to sink it over here into rich clay. And only if we can't sink it into rich clay, Then it more or less goes into these 3 paths down here, which I guess is fine. Also, did we just... What the hell? Oh, never mind. Yeah, but you don't do that then anymore. You actually go into this one then. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good, so we partially reactivate you. This thing over here gets partially destroyed. That's fine. We make rich clay over there. That's great. And then we need sand. We can make sand out of stone. Which I think is a fine idea. Before we turn the stone into bricks directly, to sink the ash, we might just take the stone and turn it into sand, combine it with the rich clay, and turn it into bricks that way around. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So we're gonna have one machine sitting around somewhere, probably this one over here, making Chief Neptune.
Love your content, man. Don't play Factorio myself, but your stream is a great way to pass the time while I work.
Excuse me. We got somebody here over here not doing his work. Hello? Hello, boss? Boss? We got the slacker over here. Chief Neptune. Hello there. Maybe he's the boss. He could be the boss. That is very true. He just sits there, looks at his employees, goes like, yeah, I'm watching a stream. Chief Neptune, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. And I'm glad I can make your day somewhat better. Here we go. There we go. He's playing your stream on the meeting projector. There's nobody around. I mean, I do the same as well. I mean, I'm not any better there. I mean, whenever I've got like a boring meeting and I already know it's gonna take like at least an hour before I get out of there, I just boot up the base and just start working on something in the background. Most of the time, I can work at least something in the background. Well, of course, keep in mind, priority number 1 is usually I find something else to do at work. But most of the time, there's nothing to do, so I just boot up the base real quick and just do something. I mean, in the K2SVE base, at least we've got so many bots, we can just say like, yeah, just automate something. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, Doug Spano, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Oh, God! Well, that's one way to kick off a hype train. Fallen Angel comes in with the 10 gifted subs. Oh, Tallman got one. Oh, he's also now one of us. There we go. There we go. I do see a name in there. Fish Swimming. That's a nice name. Hello there, Fish Swimming. Orange King. Hey, congratulations. You got one as well. And 2904195. B? D? No, what's the 9? Is that a name? Probably means something. Irit, congratulations. Piet Poirot, congratulations. Arngrim got one. Bezotter got one. Hey, congratulations. Demon BM got one. Mollop Dan got one. And Fish Swimming, of course, as well. Good. By the way, where is he? Bezotter, I've not forgotten about you yet, but we kind of got super distracted about everything again. Name of the game, we'll be doing it soon. We'll be doing it soon. How about we finish up this facility real quick, and afterwards, we're gonna put in 1 or 2 or 3 names in the game, just to make it good over there. Also, Hydrate, that is also a very good one. I'm already noticing, we already been playing for 2 hours. And this bottle has been empty. So we also need to take a break, but we're going to take the break after the hype train. It would be a bit weird to do the break like in the middle of the hype train. I mean, technically, it would be like the absolute twitchy thing to do, just to go like, yeah, well, hype train, I'm going on break, have fun. But now we were doing that afterwards. Keep the hype train going, else bot will never get to pee. Oh, Chief Neptune, did you do something again over there? I saw it on the corner of my eye. Oh, 500 bits as well. Thank you so much, Steve Neptune. The chair, so hype. I mean, the chair keeps the show up. I mean, if the chair wouldn't be there, I would probably not be sitting in front of my desk. I would be standing.
Bold D hype.
Oh, yeah. I'm here all day. Standing desk, I can turn this into a standing desk, but currently there's so much shit on it. I fear if I press the go up button, things will fall off. But you don't, yeah, I should probably use my standing desk more. But to be perfectly honest, I'm getting really lazy. Like, extremely lazy. And I know that's an issue, and I should work on that, but the problem with being lazy is you're being lazy. And that's more or less like a self-contained issue. Here we go. All right. You over there. In you go. And getting the motivation going, I mean, the current way how the project is burning, I don't even find the motivation to do anything about it. That's the other annoying issue. It's the age? Nah. I myself, at my young 21 years old. Yep, absolutely, 21 years old. Absolutely. Maybe 27. How does age work again?
What is this for a train? What will it transport?
This train over here transports hype. Hype is a very contagious substance made out of the feelings of Twitch viewers. And if you do not contain hype correctly, it can absolutely explode and propel a streamer into thinking he's making all the money while he's actually not making any kind of money. 21 plus X, yeah, something like that. Here we go. Ah, Tall Man, hello there. How are you doing? Congratulations on the gift this up. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, as always, as something of an online persona, you're always like 26. You don't want to be 27.
No joke, I just caught my intern on Twitch, so this one's for him.
Well, seems somebody else is also watching. Bolt, you have pump jacks. That is very true. But keep in mind, the pump jacks do have pump jacks. I do have pump jacks. Let me make a pump jack real quick. Yeah, you're right. I do have pump jacks. I have to remind myself I've got pump jacks. There we go, pump jack. Pump jacks only make 300 water per second, not 1,200. This place over here needs 600 water per second. This place over here needs 500 water per second, so that will be 2 pump jacks. Yeah, we should probably start thinking again in pump jacks. You are absolutely correct about that. But look at this, all the rich clay going around. All the rich clay now goes into here at a steady rate. I do have the feeling that we're gonna have an issue over here with the sand. Yeah, that is emptying itself out right away. 500 watts for 6 watts? Oh, 500 water, yes. How much power does this one consume? Not a lot. Yeah, it's times 6. But that should be fine. Good, but we need 2 jaw crushers. Jaw. Where are they? One over there. And then we need some iron plate for that. That's not iron plate. That is iron plate. There we go. Did I not pick up iron plate? There we go. You, out of the way. There we go. And we are going to make some sand close by. How much sand do we actually need? I just thought 2 jaw crushers will be enough, but I don't think that 2 jaw crushers will be enough. Because stone into gravel and then gravel into sand. This over here technically makes 3 sand per second. Practically it makes less than that. Because we only get 3 gravel out of here. So we make 2.25 sand per second over there. And 2.25 sand per second is not really what we want to be seeing over here. We want to be seeing something in the range of 15 sand per second over here, because this is definitely not enough. So if we do want to crush all that stone into a whole bunch of sand, how much should we say that we need over here? 22.5? No way. 15 per second. A yellow belt. We need a yellow belt of sand. Perfect. So a yellow belt of sand, that's 5 jaw crushers crushing gravel. And then that is another plus 25%. 8-ish. Jaw crushers crushing down the stone. But 8 crushers of stone do consume 2 yellow belts. Wait, what? No way. Let's put one down again. It's 4 per second in. That's 8. That's 32. They would be consuming all the stone over here. I'm not quite sure if that's the correct thing to do. Do we get more brick out of this way? Now that's a good question. I mean, 30 sand is 40 gravel. 40 gravel is we need to make 40 gravel, we need about, give or take, 50 stone. And then that 50 stone, give or take a little, is about 20 stone bricks. If we cook up the bricks directly, what is the ratio for direct cooking brick? Is it a 2-to-1? It is a 2-to-1. But overall, it's the same. And we lose a little bit in terms of stone. We gain a little bit because we start sinking ash. But overall, we don't really gain anything. Oh! I thought for sure that account name would have been some kind of bot, but I guess I was wrong. 2904195. Hello there. Usually when I see an account with just numbers, I'm always a little bit suspicious, but, well, I guess I was wrong. I'm always happy when I'm wrong like that. 2904195. Thank you so much for that gifted sub, man. How's the power grid coming along? The power is fine. Power is absolutely fine. We have no issues with power. There we go. There we go. Or maybe it's an automatic bot response. Nah, it's fine, mate. It's fine. All right. The hype train is going off. Thank you so much for that. Completed at level 5. Total gifted subs of 13 gifted subs and 1,900 biddies. Oh, thank you so much for that, guys. I'm going to spend it all on porn. Yeah, it's going to be porn. Hookers. Food. It will probably be food. It will definitely be sustenance. Sustenance. That's what we're going to be spending it on. I didn't know you would be saying porn. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of something else, but I only had porn on my mind. And I was kind of trying to find something else that was not porn, but I just still ended up with porn. I was like, okay, say something else than porn. And I was like, the only thing that comes to mind is horse porn, but that's even worse. Now, classic porn. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right. I say nay on the horse porn. Absolutely. Okay, we need some steel, some iron plates. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go with crushing all that stone. Oh God. Oh, not looking forward to that. Here we go. Here we go. And where in Germany is the party then? In Germany. Germany is very big. I mean, if I would say in Luxembourg, you might even find it. There we go. 4 of these, then we have got 6. We need 13 in total, and it's mostly made out of iron. But more precise, I don't want to miss those hookers you mentioned. Ah, yes. Oh, for that, Hamburg. Or if you go to Amsterdam, wherever the red light district is. There we go. There we go. Or as they call it over there, the Waller. I still remember when I was young. I'm not quite sure how old I was. But my parents and I think my sister were driving like with our car through Amsterdam. And at some point, my dad just said, Hey, little boat, look over there. Boats! And of course look the other way, and then I realized, oh. I see what he tried to do there. Ah, Amsterdam, yes. So I don't believe you're in Hamburg? Nah, I'm not in Hamburg. Okay, we need some space for this facility. I guess we could make it over here. I mean, the stone is down there, and we just make it south of Kunuki. There we go. It should be fine. And then it's gonna be... It's not really a 2-to-1, is it? Let's have a look at this. So, you over there. These over here now make 9 gravel per second. These ones over here eat 8. We could keep it as a 3-to-2. And leave it like that. And then here over there you make like 6 sand per second. And then we do that like one more time. Just blow some cliffs. I don't have cliff explosives yet. We are on our way to cliff explosives. That's the... It's not in the list yet, but we are on our way to cliff explosives. We are researching whatever we can to get down here. But we don't have cliff explosives yet. Yeah, this will not make the required amount of sand. But it should be fine. It should be fine. But you do make 3 gravel per second. I mean, that is fast enough. That is definitely fast enough. Oh, we're out of inserters. No. Well, make some more inserters then. Here we go. Here we go. And then at the end of this, everything comes out. I guess in the loader. It's just gonna be just a bit of sand we're gonna be making over here. And we're gonna bypass the sand or the stone that we need or extract to turn it into bricks directly. Here we go. Just do something like this, do something like that. Smuggle them together. Here we go. So we got over here the stone that goes... What the hell are we doing over here? Everything comes together. You know what? I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, there we go. That'll be fine. And then... There we go. Good. And these will be the 2 belts that go into making sand for now. And then we can use that to sink our souls. No, the other way around. We can use that to sink our ash. So zigzag, yeah, but that's what we do over here. We always keep zigging and zagging. And these over here need 4 per second as an input. So that is 4 inserters. Here we go. We could have also used loaders for this one, but I was like, nah, this one will be inserters. Every now and then we do have to hail the inserter gods. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Of course, at the end it's loaders. Yeah, let's use this. This will be fine. And then you over there. And off comes the sand. Good, 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 good. Down we go. And this way. This is so going all over the place. We want to be over here. Excuse me. Yeah. And normally this thing was the plan for today. Well, we're just making a mess of it seems today. We kind of switched up the ash sink. And we still need to do something for that. There we go. We also kind of switched up the way how we make bricks. We now make bricks. We still make bricks out of stone, but we now mostly try to make bricks out of stone and ash. We just take the stone, we crush it down into sand. We take the sand and the ash and we turn that into bricks. So that we have like a decent sand sink going around. We also still try to... This one over here should not be any kind of priority. I'm still not quite sure how you manage to get stuff in over there, because you are over there are on the wrong end of the spectrum, maybe? I'm just making a mess of it. Wait a minute. I want everything to go over here as priority 1, and as priority 2, everything should go over here, and it should only bleed through over here. That's what's happening. And the reason for that is because you flip you around to the other side. That didn't do shit. Maybe over here at priority this side as well. Okay, there's still a little bit bleeding through over here, but it's less. But it still feels kind of weird and wrong. How about you? I'm just randomly pressing buttons at this moment in time. Yeah, you are still getting... you are getting... Okay, you're now getting everything from over there, which goes over there, which then... Okay, everything over there. Actually, I think this is fine. This looks good. Because the stuff that is now going in here as a priority output bleeds through over here, which then goes actually down here, and we will always have a bit of bleed through over here. I think this is fine now. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good. Let's go with this. Yeah, we can also see that there's less going in here. Perfect. But now we got stuff going down over here. I don't think that this one over here needs a priority. Here we go. That way around, it gets split evenly among these two. And then we get a little bit over here in as well. And we push a little bit out over there. That's fine. So be it. Problem, of course, with these over here is they don't really consume the ash fast enough. Wait a minute. Do we need more inserters? We need more outserters. There we go. Yeah, it goes in fast enough. Really? 10 every 6? Oh yeah, it's 1.5. And this over here is 1.2. So we do need 2. There we go. There we go. And then you're still needing more rich clay. The amount of rich clay that you need is insane. But sure, turn it on the bricks, and then the bricks go in over there, and we send them. There we go. I think this is fine. We still use this over here like a little bit, but I don't think there's much we can do about that. Okay, the tree machine. The tree machine also needs a little bit more of care. And for the tree machine, the one thing that we basically need is biomass. Because we kind of want to switch over this recipe away from the ash recipe. We don't really want this one over here to be using ash anymore. And we're going to switch it away from 6 logs every 40 into 5 logs every 30, which is faster. We do need to provide carbon dioxide for this. But we should be able to do that if we... I think that's also the reason why we kind of did not do this as intense last time around, because we do... How much space do we have in here? 3. That should be enough. That will not work. No, that will work. There we go. If we move it out a little bit more. Okay, we can't connect over there. That'll be fine, but we can at least connect like this and that. There we go. That's the water in. And then the carbon dioxide, we can just... Well, that's gonna be rough. We can definitely pull it out over here somewhere. No, that's gonna be... Yes. Well, you're over there now. Good. That still works. We can do the same thing on the other side over there. Like, quite literally the same thing. 60-degree switch. A 60-degree switch. Oh, the 60 switch from, yes, I know what you mean. From here, from what's it called again? Captain of Industry. Yeah, that would be amazing. That is such a nice quality of life feature. Like that switch, which basically tells us how much it makes every 60. Yes. All right. And then we need to do the same thing over here again. Pom pom, pom pom. We might just want to do this with the bots. Characters in the way. Well, it'll be fine. And then you over there, you over there. You go like this. You go like that, and then purple, lovely. Here, rip and tear this one out. Here we go, here we go. And you go all the way over there. Good. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Excellent. And then we clean up this one real quick. Take out these. And then you go all the way over there. And you go all the way over there. Lovely. You. And then connect up the water again. You over there. Almost. And you over there. Done. Done and done. It's just going to get more worse over here. Good. That will be wherever we want to get the carbon dioxide in from. We're just going to start with this one first, and then we're going to move along. So, extra carbon dioxide. Where do we get that from? We can definitely go the route of the biomass. We got extra tree seeds over here. We got extra moss over here. Carbon dioxide. I mean, we're definitely going to make it from biomass. That is definitely going to be the way we're going to be doing it. Absolutely. No questions asked. The question is, what do we use for the source of the biomass? We could use the logs, but I mean, the logs do make quite a bit of biomass. We could just make a biomass machine over here. Okay, chop some trees. Chop. I mean, a log How much does a log make again in terms of biomass? Let's have a look at this one. Compostables. Log. Log. Makes 30 biomass. And every now and then we just like steal a log and turn it into the biomass. 30 biomass then turns into 900 carbon dioxide. And that is what we need for about 3 of these. But then again, each one of these needs 10 carbon dioxide per second. I think one of these, and then just taking a log, I think that will be enough. Could be very much wrong about this one. I didn't really do any kind of calculation. I'm just going with my gut. And my gut is usually hungry. Also, that pipe is not long enough. Here we go. But we're gonna make the gut decision for this one. And if we're wrong, well, then so be it. You van there. Dun. And get some power in there. Then, every now and then, you're gonna like drop a log on the belt. It's definitely not the poop joke. You're gonna pick up that log. There we go. Now we do need to provide some logs. I got some logs in here. Yeah, 14 logs. There we go. And then you take those. Bring the biomass in there. There we go. You make it all into carbon dioxide. There they go. If it runs out of logs, it will all stop. That is very true, but we do have a bit of a buffer over here. Actually got more logs. There we go. Oh, there's quite a bit of logs in there. And it will make quite a bit of carbon dioxide. There we go. This one's already running. And technically, this over here is making wood faster than the other one. Yeah. There we go. Good. We've not seen you in action yet. Okay, they all do store 600 carbon dioxide in every machine. But we do make 300 every 2 seconds. So 30 seconds, crafting speed 1.1. 8 of them. So we need what is it? We need 300 crafting speed 0.8. That is 2,400 every 30 seconds. Well, that is just divided. Okay, we need 10 per second per machine. Crafting speed is 1 times 8. We need 80 per second. We make 150 per second. If this thing over here is running non-stop, and there are some logs over here, that should be fine. This is marginally faster than the best tier 1 recipe. The big upgrade is comes once you change the water to module sludge. That is very true. But then, if we go to that recipe, this whole setup over here is completely wrong. We would have to replace everything. The one thing I kind of wanted to replace over here is I don't want this place over here to rely on ash anymore. I want my ash to be sunk into bricks, and bricks alone, which, well, I guess we have completed doing so. And if we're not sinking it into bricks anymore, we're sinking it into zoot or stuff like that over here. And technically the zoot, we should bring that over here into the zoot processor. At some point in time, we're gonna have to start using these resources over here. That is also very true. But at the moment, it just sits there. It does nothing. Which I guess is fine. But bricks is definitely something we always need, especially if we want to make the bigger wood plantation over there. Coke oven gas. Okay, we are kind of backing up on coke oven gas over here. The coke place over here is still entirely backed up. Did we actually reconnect? Yeah, we did. So the coal mine over there is still eating itself out. That's almost done. There's only 90,000 left. That's good. So let's hope that that will be done soon. But the amount of coke oven gas that we make over here is still... Well, what's the average we make over here? Fluids. we do make an average of 1,600 per minute, but we also use an average of 1,600 per minute. That's a bit weird. Excuse me. I guess we gain a 400 per minute. That's not a lot, but that will probably comply with the amount that we think about, because we make 100 per second. We use 60 per second for the boilers, and we get 40 per second out as extra on top. Now we could get 100 out if we switch all of this into electric boilers. That is very true. And electric boilers might be better for this than the oil burners. Then we would get 100 out of our coke oven gas, and we could use all of our coke oven gas to turn it into things like syngas and stuff like that, and other stuff. That might be the better solution. I mean, it's nice that we can use coke oven gas over here for these oil burners and have like a closed system over here. But since we do kind of want to export this stuff or use it for other stuff, it might make more sense to use the electric boilers. Alright, but I did kind of say two things. One, of course, and we're going to do that right after I get back from a short little break. But we're going to prepare for it. I'm going to pick up some materials over here to make a name in the game, because we promised the name of the game. Here we go. Make it out of concrete. That will be fine. And I'm just going to get myself something to drink, because I also need to do a hydrate. Absolutely. And then we're going to put in... Where is he? Bazotter's name in. We're going to find a nice place for you. We also still have to put Nagapito's name in over there. And did you want to go over break half an hour ago? Yes, you know how this game goes. You just play and play and play, and suddenly time flies and you realize, shit, it's already been a week. I'll be right back. There we go. In the meantime, you guys just take a look at... Are they still up to no good? Oh. What happened over here? These over here ran out. How did that happen? Interesting. Oh, did we pick them all up? No. You know what happened over here? I'm pretty sure over here happened the unspeakable thing. I think we did not get our creatures back and the whole thing got stuck. Okay, yeah, watch the gerbils. There we go. I'll be right back. Oops. Quick on the hype train? No, the hype train is on cooldown. I think that's like a 1 hour cooldown. Or something like that. Oh. Caffeine. Good. Good. Let's have a quick stretch. Also, why's my mic so close? There we go. Here. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's check out some things real quick. First and foremost, the latex machine. I'm kind of surprised how much the latex over here is backing up. I love that. It's really, really backing up. But it also kind of tells me that we're not really making any... Oh, you know why? Because we were not making any wood, and we just fixed the wood. So we will be making stuff over here again soon. Let's have a look over there. Is it running again? I can see something bubbling over there. Oh, there's nothing bubbling over here. You're missing tar. And you're missing tar because you're missing wood. And we're more or less flooding the system with wood. It will take some time before this place over here starts up again. There we go. There we go. Yeah, a remote configuration mod would probably be a very nice idea at some point in time. I mean, I really like the way space exploration does it. But yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So it's almost like me coming through, bash shoulder on door jam, kick something on the floor, boop table. You're missing the creaks and the pops of old age wobble. Yeah. Thing is, my place is currently a little bit messy because, well, it's just a bit messy. I didn't really spend... I need to spend more time on my chores, to be perfectly honest. Here we go. And I think I need to also get myself maybe a set of speakers or something like that for the desktop. Because I could do some of the chores in the background while I'm in a meeting. It's actually amazing how much stuff I start to put into... Why is there an overflow over here? I guess we were really concerned about this. I'm actually kind of surprised how much stuff I start to push into like meeting time. Like whenever there's a meeting, I go like, oh good, I can do something. I can do something completely else. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, just You don't do that yet? How do you get chores done? Well, I don't. I actually do sometimes pay attention in meetings. Sometimes. But I should definitely do that more. Absolutely. I mean, I should do it more like our project manager. Because every time we're in a meeting or something like that, he's usually walking his dog. Like every now and then it goes like, yeah, can you share something? And he goes like, yes, one moment. And then you hear him hurrying home to his computer. I'm just walking my dog at the moment. I'll be right back. And Mr. Washington, you have to turn him visiting your mess in his heart. Whole family has lived 40 plus years, and that's a lot of the fathers and grandparents, all flat servers, and there's something that gets put down. Yeah. Yeah, I need to tackle it more myself as well. I mean, every time I clean up my desk, I'm always happy I cleaned up my desk. And then like a day later, I look at my desk and go like, what happened? Where did all this shit come from? Excuse me, did I not clean my desk like a day ago? And then it's like, yep, but somehow it all came back. And it's very, very surprising and amazing to see how it just works every time. And I also need to be way more on top of that. Because if I'm not on top of that, well, I should be more on top of that. And put you over there, pull you down. I guess we can just make a pump like this. There we go. If we're trying to remove flat surfaces, what about the floor? Can you get rid of the floor? Here we go, here we go, here we go. But yeah, removing flat surfaces, I mean, I'm already a person that does not really have or wants to have a lot of stuff. Like I don't like having stuff. Like stuff is just sitting around and it's just getting dusty and stuff like that. So I've already cut down hard on just having stuff, which is already pretty good. But still, things just tend to get up messy. That is also mostly bald. I'm trying to clean that too. I get you, man. I get you. Yeah, chores. Can't I just genetically engineer like a parrot or something to do that for me? That would be nice. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And the whole thing I throw it away I need tomorrow. Now, I'm usually pretty good at throwing away stuff. Like when I go like, yeah, I don't really need this, I don't really need this, and I just put it away. The thing I'm really terrible at is mail. I got this big pile of mail on my other table over there. Then probably I probably don't even need it. But mail is always such a thing. You don't have it in digital form. And there's always something in there that you might need, and it just piles up. And I like all things like how to put it, like all things that are more or less just like advertisements and stuff like that. Yeah, those immediately go. They don't stay for any time. Those are just immediately being sacked right away. But things like how do you put it? Like bills and stuff like that, I just keep them like in the corner. They're all paid for. It's already done. There's nothing to do anymore. I could probably just throw that all away, but it's still like, what do I do? What do I do with all this paper trail? I don't like having that paper trail. There we go. 2 inserters, that should be enough. 1 over there. Okay, you go to there, you go to there, and then we make the carbon dioxide over there. That over there, and then I guess we're gonna use a loader because I'm out of stuff. Scan them, put them in the folder, and burn the paper. Yeah, but then I would have to scan all of them, and I just go like, oh, I'm not even starting that. Fuck that. Like, I would rather just have things electronically sent to me. And the thing is, my bank, sometimes I kind of think get everything I need from the bank online. I'm pretty sure I can. But they still send me paper stuff. And they go like, please, could you please not send me paper stuff? And they go like, no, we need to do that because of random regulations, yada, yada, yada. And I go like, oh, really? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, this one is connected. That one is connected. I think we're done over here. I think we just complained our way through this build. Good. One thing I do know, the next time I move, those 5 boxes or those 5 unpacked boxes or moving boxes, they just go straight to the trash. I'm not even gonna look into them. They go straight into the trash. They just sit in my cellar in the corner, and I definitely do not need them. Good. Do we need... Okay, you are making trees. It should be fine. We do need to fix some of these inserters over here. We are completely out of inserters. How do you have extra inserters? Wait a minute. Okay, you are missing inserters. That's fine. You got extra. You also got extra. You only need 1. Why do you have got 2? Yeah, you also only need 1. There we go. There are scanners that can upload directly into an SMB folder, and the software can categorize it to upload to them. Should maybe look into that. I mean, the one printer I've got over here is a very scrummy one. I think I paid like $20 for it. And I only needed it for like that one time per year when I actually need to print a document. And I was just like, yeah, I'm not buying any kind of high-end equipment for that. I'm just buying something that just does the job. And it's doing its job. For printing that 1 page every year, or that 1 letter every year, it's perfectly. Paperless NGX. And you know what? I'm going to put it right over here. There we go. Alright, put that in that corner for later. Done. And you're not using the office printer and scanner for personal uses? I used to do that, but since I'm 100% remote office, I'm not driving 200 kilometers to print a file. I'm not doing that. I could do that. I'm not doing that. There we go. I used to do that at the old place. I mean, the old place I used to work at was in the same city where I lived. And I was like printing and scanning all the time over there. We even had a 3D printer over there where I used to 3D print whatever I needed. But yes. There we go. Good. This place over here, we're gonna reduce the split over there. You just go wherever you need to. Why are we making... Oh, that's actually where we make 3 seats. Never mind. Good. All right, that place over there gets active again. That should help us out at least a little bit, but it seems like we... It always seems these Monday streams in Pyanodons are always very effective, and then comes the Tuesday stream where we just sit around and don't really feel like we achieve anything. Well, science is still rolling for most of it. We do need to check out... Yeah, and that's again liquid fuel. And I'm also very, very amazed that the ice cream scoops over here are always so absolutely empty. But actually, no, we did fix this over here. The only issue we have... that's maybe the issue. The only issue we have... Is it an issue? No, we do have... Okay, we've got a whole bunch of molten glass. There's a different issue over here. We're not making enough basic substrate because we're not making enough cellulose. There we go. There's a problem. New problem. Great. And that's coming from the cellulose over here. There we go. There it is. And this one over here, we could probably just upgrade this to the better recipe. There we go. What is that? That is 1 every 10, and this is 2 every 5. Yeah. Let's do this one. We do need some saline water for that. We do have saline water right over here. And how much saline water, or how much sodium hydroxide do we need? We do need, well, we got 2 of them, so we need 1.2 per second. And if we want to make sodium hydroxide, that is, of course, by means of this recipe over there. This one makes 1 per second. We might just go with 1 per second and just cook up some salt water over here. Or maybe, nah, let's just go 1 to 1. That will be fine. Other question is, where do we make the other recipe? Is it still all made in... Where is it? Where is it? There you go. Is it also that made in the biofactory? So we need to switch out the factory as well. Good. Make 2 biofactories then. For that we need some duralumin and some engine parts. There we go. Also need slightly more power, but power is not an issue. There we go. There we go. There we go. I mean, we're very, very, very good for power. We're not very good for duralumin because you... Are you not getting in? Ah. There we go. There's the problem. Yeah, works now. By the way, we did do... Let's go over here real quick. We did do the Mark II copper over here. Ah, there it is. There is the better duralumin smelting recipe over here. We definitely do want to do this one. For that, we do need the molten aluminum as well. And lead processing. Oh, probably because it's also... Ooh, there's a whole bunch of good stuff in here. Oh, that's just next to that antimony alloy. Okay, and then that's iron niobium alloy, tin chromium alloy, lead antimony alloy. But don't we get the better iron nexolite antimony alloy one? It's a bit weird that we get the nexolite antimony alloy after we get the iron nexolite antimony alloy. Well, so is it always in this game. Good. We got duralumin. We need some iron. Iron we got over here somewhere. We're gonna switch these out for the better machines, so to make some more stuff. And we need to make as much stuff as we can. Oh, don't make small parts. Whatever you do, do not make small parts in your pockets. Electrolyzers are over here. And by over here, I mean over there. For that, we still need some aluminum. So we go down here, pick up some small parts. We go back to the aluminum machine, pick up some aluminum parts. Then we smack it all together, and we get ourselves a machine. That's how things work over here. Here we go. So make one of these. We do need some titanium. Do we have some titanium in here? I'm not even going to look for it. I'm not even going to look for it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Same rock. Well, this next level, your main issue is paper trash bigger than the pizza carton. City collection points. Points are always overfilled and come around once a month. Yeah. I mean, trash over here is kind of fine at least. I mean, this is, I think a 6-unit apartment building. Next to another 6-person apartment building, but we do have our own trash bins. So we don't really have much of an issue there. Good, that's done. But still, like the trash people, we got this on our front door. Like, we got this big button, which basically says trash and postal service. And if the trash or the postal service wants to get into the building, they have to push that, and they get into the building. They always just, like, ring the bell everywhere because they don't realize they can press that button. And they just sit there every time and go like, oh. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Good. So, do we still need... What do we need? Do we still need the... No, we need wood and sodium hydroxide. So, we don't need the limestone anymore. We have the wood. So, we don't need the limestone anymore. That can go. This machine over here can also go. Yeah, we're just gonna rebuild it on site. Here we go, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, pull you down a bit. Then, biofactory number 1. Where's that thing? I'm being blind. There it is. There we go. You over there, and you over there. I should probably get myself some inserters. We can make 2. No, that's fine. We need some circuits for that. Oh. Oh, there's 4. And by 4, I mean 3. Here we go. And the annoying part about the circuits is the circuit chest is all the way over here now. That should be fine. Yeah, make 9. That should be good. So you can get into your car golf size, but a local recycling is only open from 10 to 5. You kind of have to work there. Yeah, I get that. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Okay, back over here. You over there. You get this. You get that. Done, done, done. Then the electrolyzers. Where are they? There they are. Let's try something stupid. We are definitely going to do something stupid because the hydrogen and the chlorine gas, well, that's just going up the chute. We really don't care about that. We only want the sodium hydroxide. So everything we make in chlorine gas and hydrogen gas, well, we just went it. There's no way for us to recycle that or use it for anything else at the moment. So it just goes up the chute. Which I'm kind of annoyed about. I guess we do this. That's fine. Alright. Put it in tanks and vent the overflow. Yeah, we already did that. We're never gonna use that. And if we put it in tanks, at some point in time we have to move those tanks. It's going up the chute. I mean, we could use it for later. No, it's going up the chute. It's going. It's going out of here. Good, good, good. How much wood do we need? Okay, we do need a bit of wood. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And you over there. Characters in the way. Well, that's fine. Character get out of the way. I'm not quite sure if we even have enough saline water being made over here. I mean, we're talking about saline water over here. And these over here, how much do they cook up per second? 100 per second. Oof. We are making saline water over there. We should check up on how much saline water we are actually making. But we can hook it in over here somewhere. If we move you around a little bit, and then you over there, and then we go down over here. And over here, I mean over there. Perfect. Almost. Here we go. We definitely need to put a lamp in here because it's getting very, very black and whitish over here. Here we go. Get the color back in your life. Here we go. You're now making sodium hydroxide. Excellent. Have you not been stockpiling saline for 50 hours? No. I mean, we're making it out of stone. That's one of our big stone sinks over here. And these machines over here, yeah, that's the thing. 20 of these make 50 saline water per second. We make 25 saline water per second. So even though this over here is the faster recipe, we're not really going to be anyway faster with that. We could, of course, try to consume salt. I think we can finally turn salt into saline water. That's a thing we can do. Here it is. Well, that's still a lot of salt. And to be perfectly honest, we don't really have a lot of salt. The only salt we have found is all the way over there. And for now, it's pretty much worth as much as it was worth in the Middle Ages, which is a lot. Quite a lot. What's with the tar quenching? The tar quenching was down here, and we kind of stopped that because we ran out of tar. This thing over here is no longer tar quenching. We could think about doing more tar quenching. That is absolutely correct. I mean, tar quenching into saline water is not too bad. Oh, nice. And that's what we get back to over here. Problem over here is we could use the coal that's currently not being used over here. We could just move this up by one, and then we could try to fiddle out. Ooh, that will be... Ooh. We could try to fiddle out the coal over here. Somehow. Instead of turning it into, like, coke, we can still take the coal out over here and turn it into, well, we would still be turning it into coke, but the other way around, where we get some, I'm not quite sure if that's the best way to do it. Now, the better way to be doing it over here would actually be, and we can already see that we have a bit of a pollution issue over here, the new tree farm over there, and then make tar out of trees, because trees are technically made out of jet fuel. As we all know, trees can be turned into kerosene, and that's the whole thing where we basically left it off yesterday, and I think we should pursue that plan yet again. Make a better tree farm, make a bigger tree farm with the best tree recipe available. Maybe not the ash recipe, maybe do use the ash recipe. I kind of find it annoying that we can't really switch between these recipes. Like, it's either this one or that one, then again... And that's 8 logs every 15, basically 0.5 per second. Actually, a little bit over 0.5 per second. And this one is 7 every 20, that's more or less 0.3 per second. That is a big, big difference. But I don't think we can float the ash for this, because this one over here also eats 2 ash per second, which is quite insane. Can we draw yet? Yes or no? We do have the drills available, and that might actually be a thing we could do over here. Because the whole thing that's missing over here is the tar, and we do have the bitumen seeps over here. So we could take this apart and switch over to the tar extractor, but that would also mean we will have to make some drilling fluid. Sand, soil, clay, water. That's not too hard to make. Je spreekt Nederlands? Nee. Never spoke any Dutch. I have no clue about that. That's a foreign language. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that the keine Engels kan. Absolut niet. No, 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 no. Ganz sicher kein Deutsch. Good, 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 good. There we go. Here we go. New Kids Turbo, Nitro. I still have to watch the Nitro one. I watched the Turbo one. It was so much fun. If you watch New Kids, definitely watch it like in Flemish. It's bloody amazing. Isn't it just windmill and clocks? Yes, it's basically just friendly Germans in windmills and clocks. There we go. Oh, my father used to have, like, every time he went to the Netherlands, he always bought, like, a pair of clocks to work, like, in his garden. And I was always like, what the hell? Why are you still doing that? But then again, he grew up on those. There we go, there we go. From where in Dutchland are you originally? Well, Germany. I'm only Dutch because both my parents are Dutch. And, well, I got a Dutch passport when I was born. But I think I will be switching it up to a German one soon. Once mine runs out, I'll just take the German one and go like, thank you. I don't need the Dutch one. I'm never using it for anything. There we go. They're Dutch? Was it Dutch? Or maybe it wasn't Flemish. I'm not quite sure if it was Flemish or not, but like, what did we watch it in? My sister came around and was like, here, put it like in this language. I was like, okay. Was it not already original Flemish? I have to admit, I'm not very good in all those Dutch dialects. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Focus. Bold focus. Multiple steps. Step number 1, we do... See, we immediately got distracted by trying to think about making drilling fluid. We could do that. Absolutely. We're not doing that right now. We're doing that later. We are focusing on the thing we wanted to do last time, which is focus on the tree farms. Check what you get. I already got the tower extractor. I got that one. Also, did I clean my inventory already up? No. Okay. The other thing we got distracted about, and we're going to do it right over here. There we go. Bezotter. Here. I forgot it, I think 3 times already on stream. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that, mate. And then we need... No. And then we need a couple of these. Because we are getting very, very good at just getting maximum distracted. Which is fine, which is fine. I do enjoy getting distracted, but sometimes I go like, yeah, let's do this. And then like 3 hours later, oh, we didn't do that. we did something else. Well, the new kids are acting. They're all from the south. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. I'm not quite sure. And the bee is chunky. Yeah, the bee is very, very chunky. It's a very, very chunky bee. But we improved on the Z. The R is also kind of fat. Yeah, I mean, everything over here is kind of fat. There we go. Isn't it the point to get distracted? Yes, it is. But sometimes people do come around and go like, name in the game, please. And then go like, yes, we're going to do that right away. And then like 20 hours later, oh shit, I forgot. Well, not really forgot. We just didn't do it. We're not like actively forgetting about it. It's just all like, oh yeah, we need to do this, we need to do that, and then, oh shit, those other tasks. Basically the same way as it went with like last week, because last week at work it was all like firefighting, trying to get the whole platform operational again. And then we already said like we're not going to be doing any bugs this week. And well, the week went over and suddenly everybody was like, hey, did you fix those bugs yet? And we're like, no, we didn't work on them. And they're like, what? What do you mean you didn't work on them? Yeah, we had other things to fix. Here we go. Here we go. Good. I'm not quite sure how many tree farms we're going to make. I'm just going to think big. Here we go. What factory are you nearby? The last part is you were in the engine factory. You're basically at the mall. You're at the center of it all. You are in the place where we're gonna be the most until we like give up on spawn, and then you're more or less like in the middle. This is where we pick up our stuff all the time. This is where we make the small parts, the belts, and everything. You're also next to where we make the latex. So you're the latex blizotter. How about that one? Good. I'm gonna go for 20 phosphate forestries. Here we go. Here we go. We also still have to put Nagapita's name in, but when we go back up to where we going to be putting down the machine, then we can put his name in. I think we also need, yeah, it's amazing how much air core inductors these things eat. There we go. That's another 2, and then out of bricks again. Something like that. There we go. And then out of pipe again as well. You just eat the whole pipe machine. And then we just need some generic iron plate. There we go. That's another one. How many do we have now? 16? 16. Okay, 16 is 2x8. Or 4x4. I think that will be fine. Then, if we go with the best recipe over here, not the best recipe, we're definitely going with this one over here. This one is more manageable. Though we could still make it in a way that we can have an ash sink, which makes more logs. That's definitely something we can think about. But we're mostly focusing on this recipe over here, which does mean if we got like 16 of these, we do need... What is that? We need 25 muddy sludge per second over here. Let's put it like that. 25 muddy sludge per second per machine. And that times 16. And muddy sludge is made at a rate... Where's muddy sludge? Is it over here? Is it over here? There we go. No. There it is. Muddy sludge is made at a rate of 25 per second. Perfect. That's a 1-to-1 ratio with washing machines. So we need 16 washing machines. Ugh. More bricks. Here we go. Here we go. And latex, the critical part of any society. Yes. Absolutely. Who can't forget Madame Tussauds Latex Museum? No, wait, that was a different one. There we go. 16 washing machines. Done. 16 washing machines. Every washing machine does need 2.5 soil per second. If we want to make soil per second, where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Where's the soil yourself recipe? Is it even in here? I think it's over here, isn't it? Oh. Where's my soy at? There we go. You make 2 per second. That is fine. 16 over here need 2.5 per second. So that means we need 16 at 2.5. 4 of them eat 10. We need 40 per second in total. If we want to provide 40 soil per second, we are going to need 10, 20 of these. 20 soil extractors. Here we go. And there's a whole bunch of iron plates. Strange, when you turn on your washing machine, you're not putting soil in it? Are you sure about that? Have you ever washed like a pair of soccer pants or something like that? There's a lot of soil in them. Or even earth workers probably have like pretty dirty, soily pants. Alright, 20 of these, that's 10. And then we need some more iron plates. There we go. That's another 4. Lovely. Then we need another 6. For that, we need some more stone. We have a whole bunch of stone over here in the chest. Let's use that first before we start picking up old stone. There we go. Don't make air core inductors. Pick them up from over... Ooh. Can't you make them faster? You can definitely make them faster. One moment, please. Also, what's that piece of aluminum over there? And this way, that way. In you go. What's with copper? Oh. Yeah. Well, there's a problem. Yeah, everything is fine with copper. It's just out. You play indoor sports and you try to avoid putting it in? Ah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, copper. Well, suddenly we have a priority 1 issue. Copper. We are out of copper. Now, this over here is the old copper place. We're probably going to be picking it up entirely because we do have the better copper recipe unlocked. But the big question is, oh, probably from over there. We could get copper from over there. We can also get copper from, it's 5.2 million over there. Is that copper or is that chromium? That's chromium. Yeah, let's get the copper from over there. We could make a copper facility maybe right over there. Right next to it. And then... yeah, and then copper plate will be going on the train. I think we still got copper plate on the train over here. Yes, we got some copper plate on. We're probably going to turn you around for a second. Was that for a bunch of train? You mean this over here? That is the plan in how we're going to do offloading and unloading train stations. Not train stations, but train sections. Last episode, we spent quite a bit of time in thinking about trains and how we're going to be running our train system. And we decided upon that we're going to have a fast lane and a slow lane. The right lane will automatically be the slow lane because every train will be prioritizing the right lane automatically just by means of how the train system works. So we're going to have the slow lane on the right and the fast lane on the left. And we're going to have mixed size trains. I mean, you might have already seen our big chunky boy down here, the 2.8. For raw resources like copper, iron, coal, probably oil and stuff like that, we are going to be running 2.8 trains. For smaller intermediates, for example, circuits, we're probably going to go with 1.1 trains. Small parts will probably end up in 1.2, maybe even 1.4 trains, because small parts is usually one of those things where you kind of need like quite the amount of, but making them on site is usually a little bit, it's more frustrating making them on site than bringing them in via train. So we're going to have mixed size trains, and we decided on 2.8 to be the maximum, and the common divider will be a 1.5 train, which means that the slow track or the common track on the right side will have blocks of 10, and the fast track will have blocks of 5. There you go. You go around, please. Yeah, just do it like this. It'll be fine. Just send it off. Yeah, the fast track will have blocks of 5. And it's meant, and we set up like the junction system in a way that we kind of want traffic to always flow. Like the main line should always be flowing. If the main line can't flow, then we're gonna have an issue. The sidelines, if they want to onboard onto a track, they can sit around and try to onboard on a track, but they will probably be mostly be waiting. There we go. I'm gonna pick up things like the loaders and stuff like that. Actually, let's pick up everything. There we go. 1.4. Sorry, 1.4. Did I say 1.5? 1.4. The common like train size 10 and train size 5. There we go. Because, well, 2.8 is 10 in length and 1.4 is 5 in length. There we go. But we are not really completely done with the train system yet. We still have to think about how we can turn trains around, like U-turn wise. We're gonna have to think at least a little bit in junctions. Like, we definitely want to make a 3-way junction. We don't want to make a 4-way junction. We definitely do not want to do that. 4-way junctions are usually, well, you can't technically make a 4-way junction out of 4 3-way junctions. And just like connect them together. And yes. So we'll 2, 5, and 10, something like that. I mean, we will definitely not have anything. It will definitely be a 2.8. There will not be something like a 2.7, a 2.6, or a 2.5. Those will not exist. But 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and 1.4 can all exist. Though I don't think that we will be having 1.3s. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have 1.1, 1.2, and 1.4 in that order. And then, of course, later on we're gonna have the 216. The 1-2, the 1-4, the 1-8, and the 216. Which are still the same size as the 1-1, 1-2, 1-4, and 2-8. Yeah, 2, 3, 5, and 10. Yeah. That's gonna be our sizes. Well then. Always nice to pick up something. Here we go. Those are all in tier 1 wagons. And then, of course, we get the double wagons, which then will be like 1-2, 1-4, 1-8, 216. All single-handed. Yep. Well then. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. Clean that up. That was faster than I expected to. We could still pick up... Yeah, let's pick up the poles as well. Here we go. Here we go. Who needs bots? We're faster than our bots at the moment. Those belts don't have an underground? Oh, that's true. I see it. One moment, please. Some random ores over there. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right. Yeah. We're gonna shift straight away. We're not gonna do anything we planned right now. We're gonna work on copper. We did unlock the better copper recipe. And of course, I picked that thing up over there, and I didn't really think about maybe writing down what we need to do or keeping the ratio down. So we are more or less have to do the ratio from scratch again. That is fine. That is fine. We're going to find ourselves a little place where we can build. Maybe somewhere over here. It must have been away for a while. Nah, we broke that just before we picked up or moved around the copper station. All right, we just need a little bit of place where we can place in some machines and then think about what we need to do to get things working. Over here is fine. Next to DWAS and tumbles. Ha! Tumbles. Good. Starting off with you. You crush, not the chromite, you crush the copper. There we go. The copper then gets sorted, I think, in a screener. There we go. Here we go. What do we get? We get copper grade. Wait a minute. No, we start in the screener. There we go. We start in the screener. Copper ore goes in. We make copper grade 1 and copper grade 2. Copper grade 2 gets crushed into copper grade... No, copper grade 1 gets crushed into copper grade 2. Copper grade 2 gets screened into copper grade 3 and rejects. Copper grade 3... The rejects in an impact crusher. Let's make one of those real quick. We need logs for that. Huh? Oh, probably for the local radar. What the hell? Here we go. Well, I guess I get some trees for that. It's wood, don't worry. I think it must be coming from the local radar. Yeah, it's wood. Okay, it's not logs. Perfect. Nevertheless, impact crusher, and then we need 505 pieces of iron. And steel. And iron. My inventory is full. What the hell? Dump chest. Mainly pipes? Mainly pipes. Definitely mainly pipes. You could have probably picked up some other stuff for this, but that's fine. One impact crusher for now is fine. Just so that we can see what we need to do with all the stuff. And then... that is the rejects processing. And then the copper grade 3 gets sorted into copper grade 4. Oh, that's gonna be quite a bunch of screeners over there. Because customers aren't, wait, down to a few hours and less response, but I've got some places where there are few days between communications, as well as the language barrier and plus 15 hours time zone difference. Yeah. I get that. There we go. Okay, you there. So you make copper grade 3. The copper grade 3 goes another year, where we turn it to copper grade 4 and we get low grade rejects. We also get copper rejects over here, which we process in this one over there. And then there's a chance we turn the copper rejects over here into copper grade 3. We also get some graphite out of that. Good. The low grade rejects. What do we do with those? The low grade rejects. There we go. We put them in a classifier where we turn them into a bit of copper grade 4 and a bit more into low grade copper dust. So we need ourselves a classifier. We can make a classifier. Could you not do that? We got small parts over here. There we go. Just get some out of the train. Don't get some out of the train. Get some out of the chest. There we go. Good. Alright. And you from there. There we go. And we also get the low-grade copper dust. The low-grade copper dust goes into a washer. Good thing we got a couple of those. When we turn that into low-grade copper and a whole bunch of tailings. Ah, tailings, finally. And then the low-grade copper, I think we smelt that into plates. That used to be how it was. Yeah, we smelt that straight into plate. But that's just a byproduct. That's just byproduct handling. Here we go. Good. So that's all that we need. So we are definitely going to make a machine that consumes a full yellow belt of copper ore. 3 of these over here. No, wait, we start over here. 3 of these over here eat 5 copper ore. So we're going to have to make... Oh, perfect. So that's 5. And we're gonna make it a line. That's a full yellow belt. There we go. Out comes. Let's see. 3 of these. We get 6 copper grade 2 per second and 3 copper grade 1 per second. Copper grade 1. 3 of these eat 2. Oh. The ratio is already scuffed. Ah. Yeah, 3 of these eat 2. We make 3. We make 3, don't we? Yeah, we so make 3. So we need 4.5 of these. I kind of remember how we made last time this massive, massive, massive copper machine because we wanted to make it in the perfect ratio. And that's not gonna happen. Good. I do have the calculation of for a full yellow belt if you want it. Nah, I like to crunch the numbers. Crunching numbers and trying to see how this thing established itself is just fun. Good. Either way, 4.5 of these. So 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. We're gonna go with a scuffed ratio. I don't care. Then we make 6 copper grade 2 per second. Copper grade now actually more than that. We make 6 and we make 7.5. Ooh, that's half a yellow belt. 7.5 copper grade 2 per second. Oh, what the hell? If we have 2.5 of these machines, we eat 2 per second. If we have 5 of these, we eat 4. 10 of these eat 8. 10 of this is it. There we go. 10. Wait, is that 10? That's 9. They're almost the same length, but there's spacing between. Good. Doesn't matter. 7.5 go in. 3.75 come out. Those 3.75, we're gonna keep that in the back burner. The copper rejects first. The copper rejects. We get the same amount of copper rejects. We get 3.75 rejects and 3.75 copper grade 3. Copper 3.75 rejects gets halved down again into 3.75. That is 1.5, and then a little bit on top, 1.6.2.5. That's way too many dots in there. But 1625 is the correct amount. Actually, it's a little bit less than that. So over here we get 3.75. No, we put 7.5 in. Half of 7.5 is 3.75. Yep. And then over here, half of that again. We get 3/4 of this. That is fine. Yeah, we basically get 3/4 out of this. So 7.5 goes in, and we get 3/4 out of that. All right. That is actually 3/4 times 3/4. We get 9/16 out of that. That's fine. 9/16. That is about 0.5 per second. Actually, 0.6-ish per second. But that will be fine. That will be fine. But the question is, how many of these do we need? That's the question that we need to do. Quick maths. Yeah, and it will probably be incorrect, but that's fine. 3.75 over here, and then that just means we need 4 of these. 4 of these of this. 9/16 is 9/16. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 4 of these. Here we go. And then we get copper grade 4 out of this. Wait a minute, we already get copper grade 4 of this. Oh shit, no, we get copper grade 3 out of this. Oh, shite. No, wait, what? No, rejects. Rejects go into... No, it all goes to this, and then we get copper grade 4 out of this. There we go. Wait, did I look at the wrong recipe? No, these are the same. These are the same. Okay, 3.75, and then a little bit less, 9/16. 9/16 is 9/16. We're just gonna wing it for now because I'm kind of getting annoyed by this. 5 of these eat 4. That is fine. We are more in the ratio of getting 6 out of this. So 5 of these eat 4. 7.5 eat 6. 8. 8 of these. There we go. A small machine, a whole bunch of sorting. 8 of these. And now it becomes really weird. And they're all trying to produce a safe molten salt reactor. When bolt finally melts down, they can't use them as fuel. I mean, I did shave today, so I got a little bit more of air cooling in, which is great. Okay, but now the numbers get really weird, and that's the annoying part, having weird numbers. It's usually easy with like solid integers, but once you get into like the floaty, pointy array of it, you really sit there and go like, oh, why? It all gets turned into copper grade 4. We halve it down again. So that's 0.375 per second over here, or 3.75 per second, 3.75 per second over here, plus half of it on top. So times 1.2, that is 3/4 times 1.2, that is 3/8. That is not correct. Now we get an addition. So 3/8. No, not 3/8. 3/4 plus. My brain! It's gone. It's gone the drain. 7.5. 7.5. There we go. Let's go back to 7.5. 3/4. 3/4 go in. 3/4 get halved down over here into 3/8. There we go. The other 3/8 over here go into there. Gets halved down again into 3/16. So 3/8, 6/8. That's 9/16. Yes, we were there. Then 9/16 over here gets halved down again into 9/32s. 9/32s. That is, if we put that in perspective, about 0.3 per second. Give or take a little. Very give or take a little. And that's the copper grade 4. And I think the copper grade 4 is the stuff that we then immediately turn into a molten copper over there. Good. 9/16. And actually, it's not really 9/16. It's multiplied by a power of 10. So we make about 3 copper grade 4 per second. Give or take a little. That's 4 of these furnaces. There we go. There we go. 4 furnaces. Actually, probably a little bit more. Probably a little bit less. Probably somewhere in between. But about 4 furnaces. Good. Oxygen furnaces. What do we need for 1? Just a bit of concrete. I think it's a little bit over 4 furnaces, but maybe going with 4 furnaces will be fine. Make it 5 and you're correct there? I'm probably sure it's 5. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Juggling numbers at like 11 p.m. Yes. Yeah, I think 5 feels more correct. So we're going with 5 of these. And then borax and oxygen we just bring in. We're just going to assume that these over here will be running at full capacity. Borax we have on the train. Oxygen, well, we got the power. Then, one more thing over here. The 9/16 over here. We also turn that into 9/16 low grade over here. 9/16 low grade over the actual. Wait, I want 5 of these. One real quick. 5 of these. Ooh. There you go. 9/16 over here gets turned into 932's low grade copper dust stuff. No, wait. No. 932's 964's. So 964's over there. And 964's. And then times the power of 10. So 9064's. That is about 1.5 per second. You over here eat 0.5 per second. 4 of these. Just to be sure. Because rounding issues. And then 4 of these make, give or take, 2 low-grade copper per second. And you over there, you make 0.6 copper plate per second. Wow. 2 of these. There we go. Good. What do we need more oxygen furnace? Just a bit of concrete. You can tell the voice change the bottle was very sus at the recipe. Yep. Usually we need iron and steel. Just a bit of concrete was like, what? Nah, Davidenko, it will be fine. I think it will be fine. I mean, living with the mistakes we make is also part of the process. Good, but I think we got all the machines. We don't have the classifiers yet. The classifiers are still missing. Because 9/16s are going in, that is... We're not making 5 per second, are we, over here? Actually, we could be making 5 per second. No... Yes, we are making 5 per second. So, 2 of these eat 4. 3 of these. Here we go. That's what we're gonna have to stitch together. Alright. Pick up these. We're gonna make the machine. Not quite sure if we're gonna be finishing this one today, but that's what we're gonna make. For this one, we're probably gonna make it... Well, we had a very gorgeous one the last time around. Let's just copy it like this. There we go. And if we make it twice the size, the numbers actually add up better. I do remember that. I think the last time around we had like this massive machine. But, yes. Only botch the washers? Wait, don't tell me I need another washer. Let's have a look at the washers then while we have the numbers in my mind. I mean, 2 washers eat 1 low-grade copper dust per second. What are we at? 9/16s? Going into 9/64s times 10. 9/64s is 90/64s. That is 1.5 per second. Now 4 washers should be fine. Oop. We could start over here. Or we move further up north. Now we got all the space. We're just gonna be sketching it out. So there we go. We start over here. I mean, we already know we're gonna have like a station at the bottom. We're gonna more or less be doing this the same way as we did this one over here. More or less. We're gonna have like a station at the bottom feeding into this. We could make it bigger. Getting greedy. Getting very greedy. We could make it bigger. Please send help. I'm gonna make it bigger. This over here eats a full yellow belt. We could make it bigger. Are we gonna make it bigger? Let's see. Definitely go with loaders because that's how we roll. Actually, do we need loaders for this? This is almost insert. This is more insert land. I mean, loaders is fine, but this is gonna be like a yellow belt into how many machines? 9, isn't it? It's 9. Yes, 9. So 9 times 1 yellow inserter. That is 9, and then 10.8 items in. If we do use inserters over here, each one of these needs 2 inserters. A full yellow belt turns about into 118 plates per second. Yeah, that's about the same we get from over here. Yeah, all the tier 2 recipes should be more or less a 1-to-1 ratio, like ores to plates. There we go. And we have something like this. We could already think about power. 1 loader equals 2 inserters. Yeah, if we use the mini loaders, yes. But no. We're not using the mini loaders. Also, keep in mind, if we do use loaders with this, then we also would need to add splitters to it. I think this will be fine. DPS-wise, no, the mini loaders. The mini loaders used to be 2 inserters hidden inside an entity called a loader. These are actual loaders. These are like the prototype loaders. They work differently. Peps, hey there. Are you doing an efficient play of Pi this time? Also still winging it? Yeah, we're still wishing it. Winging it. I mean, come on. We're having fun over here. All right, that's copper intake. We could double it down. We could also just not double it down. I don't think we need to double it down. But then again, doubling it down. Keep in mind, we do have to make the aluminum place next to it. Or close to it. Also, I'm kind of curious to see, is science still rolling? We should check up on science every now and then to see if science is still working. And currently, okay, it's still rolling. Very, very slow. We definitely did solve the cellulose issue. What issue do we have now? It's not the laboratory glass. It's not this stuff over here. Actually, maybe this stuff. Wait. Something is borked over here. Yeah, there's something on the belt over here that breaks the whole thing. It's still a cellulose issue. And the reason for that is, well, now it's saline water. And actually, yeah. No, we should not double it down. We definitely should not double it down. But we're going to make it simple and stupid. Because simple and stupid is usually an amazing form of doing things. Okay, you over there, move out. And these things come in. 5 of these. There we go. Good. For the output, we are going to be using loaders because we do kind of want to double stack the belt. Here we go. All the way over there, and then you. There we go. I'm gonna use this one, and then place you real quick. Output priority. Oh, perfect. There we go. Good. And actually, this one over here will be different. This one over here will be... Where is it? Copper grade 1, I guess, into copper grade 2? What do we do again over here in the step? Copper grade 1 into copper grade 2. Excellent. which then would be going this way, and you start moving on, and then again over here, inserters. I think it's fine. There we go. There we go. We're probably gonna have some undergrounds over here because things will be moving the other way around. Do we get anything else from the first step? The first step is... where's the first step again? No, we only get copper grade 1 and copper grade 2. In this refinement process, however, we do get stone and copper grade 2. That will be fine. Again, loaders. And now we have to be a little bit careful. Here we go. Something like this. Let's move these back by one, and then we just take you, flip. And you just go back on yourself. That looks fine. Good. And then we come into this place. There we go. You there. Output priority, stone. I think it's stone. Or is it gravel? Oi! I clicked that. Thank you. It's stone. There we go. Good. It all comes together, and then we go into the second layer of processing over here. We're gonna probably have a garbage belt going this way. That will be the garbage belt. Good. Then comes the next big block, and the next big block is the same size as this one down here. Actually, it's a little bit bigger than that even. It's a 10er. The next block is 10. This one over here is 8. So for this, we do need an input. Where again, inserters down here. And this one will actually be one longer than the other one because we need 10. There we go. How many inserts do we need? Which one is it? It's this one, isn't it? No, that's the impact crusher. It's this one over there. Oh god. 10 of these eats 8 per second. Yes. So single yellow inserter will be absolutely happy over here. Oi, 1. There we go. Good. That all goes into there. Then, what do we get out of this? We get multiple outputs again. Copper rejects and copper grade 3. So, again, we could just take this whole thing over here. Just do the same thing over here. Pick up you, because we're going to do it a little bit different over there. There we go. It all goes this way. Then comes the reject handling. There we go. It's gonna be over here somewhere. This goes away for a second. Which means we do have to place you. It's 10 machines, not 9. It's 10. This one's 9. That's fine, it's fine. Numbers can be confusing. Good. That's the... what was it? The low grade copper doesn't we get out of this one? What is it? No, we get copper rejects out of that. Never mind. Copper rejects, there we go. Force 8 at the bottom. Yeah, well... makes sense. No, 9 over there, 10 over there. Good. These over here, these are a little bit smaller. These get a distance of 2 each. So that we keep the same spacing over here. Good. Then, reject processing. That's over here. We basically do the same thing again, but this time we get gravel out of it as well. So we're gonna have output. How fast of an input do we need it? It's 1 per second. That is enough for a yellow one. We also have to move them up by 1. There we go. There we go. 1 per second over here. Of course, I forgot about these again. Thank you very much. Bolts. There we go. We go this way. We go this way. We basically do the same thing again as we did last time. Actually, oh, we can just take you. There we go. You and you and you. And that doesn't work sadly, so we have to do that by hand. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Missing this one. There we go. So it all comes together over here. And the over there output priority is going to be gravel. Not gravel, gravel. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I can paint. Definitely can paint. Trash belt. Trash belt. There we go. Just send it off. Good. Next stage. Really? This again? How many? 8 this time. Okay. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Zip. I mean, it's kind of nice. Like you get to like the screening, and then you process, and it all goes to the next stage. Screening, process, next stage. I kind of like it. There we go, back all the way over there. How fast does it go in? I think the same rate as the one below us, which is... is it this one? It's this one. Yeah, same rate. Actually, yeah. 10 of these eat 8 per second. 8 of these eat, well, less than that. A single yellow turtle will be fine. I think the second row is the wrong recipe. The second row definitely has the wrong recipe. You are absolutely correct about that. Let's fix that real quick. Must have used the wrong machine at some point in time. Boop. That looks better. Good. And now you also get and this is sifting the ore. This is making more grade 1. This is grade 2. This is sifting the grade 2. That's making more grade 3. This is sifting the grade 3. There we go. There we go. And then we get to these lovely machines. Also, if you build it like this, then if we need to add like a machine on either side, we can do that. If the ratio is off, we can just add like a machine either to the left or to the right. So if we do have an issue with this, it will solve itself. It is solvable. Okay, how are you? Okay, we always this close. Never mind. I always thought we had a little bit more space over here, but I guess I was wrong. Good, 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 good. And then again, save machine over there. Pick up all of these. Boop. Boop. There we go. Good. You over there, you roll out the... This should be the reject, shouldn't it? Wait a minute. What are we doing over here? We're doing this one. We get the low-grade rejects. Oh, we already have the rejects down there. Then we get the low-grade rejects over here, which is this one. There we go. Good. And then these go to these machines. Now we do make, I think these over here do need 2 yellow inserters per pop. These are a bit faster. How much copper will this make? It seems it's going to be making 18 copper plates per second. And we're not even done yet. It's just processing all the ores. I mean, Davidenko was so nice to run some numbers for us, and he definitely has the final answer for that. How many gigawatts? Well, all these machines over here are not that expensive. Okay, these are. This is like 5 megawatts over there. That is 2 megawatts over there. That is about 2 megawatts over there. And then every one of these is like 300 kilowatts. That is 9 megawatts over there. It's fine. It's fine. 70 per second, and you top it off with 0.84 from the low-grade copper smelt. Yep. Thank you, Davidenko. 70.7 megawatts total. Yeah, that seems fair. Is that with the... No, that's not with the electrolyzers yet, is it? Because the electrolyzers... Yeah, they're probably going to be outperforming that a bit. Because we do need oxygen. Good. Back to this. Outputs. There, there, and there. Oxygen is overrated? No, oxygen is not included. No, wait, that's the other one. Here we go. And then we filter them in again. Here we go. So, wait a minute. Do we actually do that? The rejects actually go another path. This is a split. This is where we go a completely different path. Because usually we get like the same product back. But for this one, we might want to go this way with this one. We actually want to go the other way. There we go. With the electrolyzers, 82 megawatts. Good. But it looks nice. It looks real nice. I like it. And that goes the other way, because this one then goes into the washers and then into that, whereas this stuff over here goes into the oxygen furnaces over here. And we're just going to keep like the same gap we have over here. We're going to keep over here just for aesthetics. And then here we go. Krydex! Hello! How are you doing? Welcome back. Welcome to us making our first big copper smelter. Oops, don't place it. Here we go. And we're kind of just sketching things out over here right now. But hello there, Krydex. How are you doing? Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Have you been playing some more Factorio? Yes, you have. Have you been playing some more Pyanodons? I hope you have, because Pyanodons is a bloody amazing game. There we go. Here we go. Krydex, tell us all about you. What did you do in Factorio today? Or did you switch it off to... Did you also do some other stuff on Factorio? You had to do a hit and run? Oh. I hope everything is fine over there. Davquist. But guys, if we have to do a hit and run, then we are going to hit and run him back. Get over there, leave him a follow, and come back over here. How about that? I think that's the most fair thing we can do, because Krydex is bloody amazing. He also has a lovely YouTube channel. There's a whole bunch of other things, but, well... Davquist, can you tell me what was he doing in Factorio today, or did he not get anything done and had to go, like, right after the stream? I hope, again, I hope everything's fine over there. There we go. Good. He's doing pie. Ah, perfect. Good. Yeah, we're also doing pie. We're kind of expanding slowly but surely. Things are getting more convoluted. Things are getting more bigger. Our builds are getting bigger. We made this lovely Coke machine last time around. And, well, we're backed up on Coke now. So it's not really doing anything. Everything's fine. He was just hungry. What? He gets to eat? I get it. You play Factorio, you stream Factorio, suddenly you look at the clock and you go like, shit, I haven't eaten in days. And then it hits you. Good. Also, Lodro, thank you so much for the follow. Perfect. Okay, either way, back onto topic. Yes, we're currently working on our first big copper smelter. We had copper over here. That ran out, and we already picked up the old copper place over there. And I think copper is now, well, it is... Well, this is still a bit on the line. Tiny bit, but we can probably see the end of the line somewhere. Yeah, it's hidden in here. We're gonna be running out of copper sooner or later. And I do hope we can make this thing over here. Actually, we do have part of the old machine. We should be able to make at least some of this. And then get copper rolling again. Good, good, good. But for now, we're kind of trying to figure out the ratios over here. And the way we're building this thing over here is actually kind of nice. If you think about it, it's a bit like a binary build. If we need to, if the ratio is scuffed for whatever reason, but we were pretty confident about the ratio because, well, some people have been running the numbers on the side and they've told me it seems to be fine. And I've been running the numbers in my head and I'm pretty sure those numbers are correct because I never make mistakes. But either way, if we do a binary build like this, if we need to add machines on either side, we can actually add machines on either side. And that's actually something I should have probably realized in the previous playthrough of Pi, but doing it like this is actually kind of nice. And then we just basically go like either the lasagna tactic or the Christmas tree tactic. So yes, absolutely. Good. Speaking of, we don't need that piece of track over there. We're just going to continue on with our lasagna over there. And actually, these things over here are going to be a little bit bigger. Never makes mistakes. What do you mean, never makes mistakes? Yes, absolutely never makes mistakes. Good. Yeah, this one over here will be a bit weird, though. Yeah, place it over there. We're gonna turn this around again. Sorry. I like the other way better. Even though they don't have anything in common. It makes more sense to build it like this. Get you again. And then we go like this, and then we go like that. That makes more sense. We could even make him touch. There we go. It is now in line with these as well. Yeah, we're gonna make him touch. There we go. There we go. Except the washers that you required as 2.81. Well, we're going with 4. I calculated 4. We're going with 4. Good, 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 good. Perfect. No, this is good. This is good. Okay, you guys then wash that stuff. And then you get like an extra stage on top. And we're just going to place it over there for a second. So... input? How much should we input over here in the washers? Washer, 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 washer. There we go. We do put in like 0.5, but yeah, a single yellow inserter will be fine. Put them on the corner. Let me do it over here. It feels... oh, we feed these from the... wait, what? Oh, we go then... oh, wait a minute. We never feed these. That's why it's so weird. Because usually we have like a garbage output over here. And then a garbage output over here. But this over here is not garbage. This is actually recycling. There we go. There we go. Okay, we do need the pipe. There we go. There's a pipe. And then we need some undergrounds. The bots are gonna have like another field there making this. But that will be fine. That will be fine. Here we go. And then of course we get the garbage pile over here in terms of tailings. Actual tailings. We're probably also gonna have to make a tailing train. We're probably gonna make an actual tailing recycling center. This time for real. Not with 1-1 trains, but with 2-8 trains. There we go. There we go. Good. And then again, here comes the output. And then we have like one final swoop. Well, this is like, we go like over here, 1, 2, and then we go back. We're gonna keep that pattern. I like that pattern. And then how much do we actually make? We make like, yeah, that should be fine. Good. Done. I we are going to be making... Okay, well, one thing over here. Don't do that. We are going to be making molten copper. The molten copper needs to go somewhere. You see ready snakes? Yes. But this works. We could also butterfly this thing to double down the production, but I think this is fine. This is going to consume a full yellow belt of copper ore. Yeah, it's going to be fine. I don't think we need more than that. Good. I just want to have a quick peek at... Did we already research that? What's it over there? It's over here. This one over here. How much molten copper are we currently making? This one over here requires 25 molten copper to start making the duralumin. If we assume that all of these are running at pace, we are... Well, I guess we're making 25 copper per second. 4 of these make 21, and then we got another one which will probably not be running at full capacity. So we could assume that we make 25 molten copper per second. I think that's a safe assumption. Which also means that we are only going to need 1 copper plate smelter over here. Or, yeah, 1 copper plate caster unit, which will also be fine because this 1 copper plate caster unit over here does make 75 every 4 seconds. Or about, yeah, that's our 18 again, isn't it? Especially with the good old hot air. Or do we calculate it from over there? You don't see the borax input belt? Yeah, the borax input belt will be coming from the side somewhere. But we do need the caster unit. Oh, I can make one. Okay, we're gonna have to pocket craft a bit. I'll take the time to drink. Ah. Good, 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 good. And I guess if we want to make duralumin, we might just make this whole thing over here again. Just for duralumin. If we do need that much duralumin. I'm not quite certain yet about duralumin, how we're going to do it yet. Either we make a distinct or like a self-contained unit for duralumin, or we do it differently. We will see. Good. You over there? That will be you. I guess like this is fine. As for the borax, I guess it comes from over here. Analogous to the snake. Borax will be coming from over here somewhere. I mean, why not? And then it goes into there. Put it up. Good. Hot air goes around somewhere. Doesn't really matter. Do we need anything else in the basic oxygen furnace down here? Oh, we need the borax down there. Wait a minute. We need borax for both. I see. Then we do it differently. Sorry. Then... we could do it like this again. I guess a yellow inserter will be fine. We might need the second one. There we go. And then we make like this. There we go. Yes. Good. That is for you down there. Borax, oxygen, and stuff like that. And then over there, we need the rest. Where's that over there? Hot air comes via the train. Or maybe we could even make hot air on site. Now that's also a thing we can think about. We could maybe think about making hot air on site. We could then match or make a building that makes the exact amount of hot air that we need. And then the only thing we need to put in there is the reheating recipe. So every now and then, only a train full of coke oven gas should come over. And we just need to top it up. And then that can just sit there and spin for an eternity. I don't really care about that. And then we would have less trains on the track because then we don't have hot air trains going anywhere. I don't actually, yeah, we are going to do that. That is probably the better idea. We do have to seed every time a machine like that with some stone bricks, which is going to be absolutely annoying. But yes. And with time, simple things can be made of molten metal. Yes. Do we already have one of those recipes? I think we can already make copper cable with this one. Where is it? Over there. No, we cannot. What do we need for that? Where is the advanced casting? Where is things like... Is it over here? No, that's methanol processing. That is... I mean, at some point in time, we can cast things like small parts and stuff like that. Copper cable. Oops. That's on the floor now. It's not over there. That is fiber stuff. Is it the next one? No, that's just all copper processing. Where would it be? Ah, casting 2. There we go. That, oh, chemical science. That's deep in. But yeah, then we can start thinking about casting pipes, casting pipe to underground, casting iron sticks. Look at this. 125 iron sticks per craft. Lovely. Same is true over here for copper cable. 69, baby. Why the hell is it 69? 69 copper cable per craft. Bolts the same, gears the same. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And there's even more advanced casting recipes later on. We can also then, at some point in time, cast niobium pipe, lead containers and stuff like that. Full engine units over here. Lovely. Small parts. Excellent. Even equipment cases, we can just cast them as well. And what do we get over here? That is then the multi-purpose pipe. Last time around, we never really made the multi-purpose pipe. Mostly because the niobium pipe was already very good, and we never really switched over to the multi-purpose pipe. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Okay, so one more thing. How do we get over there? Well, if we just do it like this, blasphemy, I know. Where's my pipe? There we go. There we go. There we go. We just go around. It looks so scuffed. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Good. What can we do with the power poles? So technically, we have the power poles like this. That's fine. And then we can make... Yeah, I'm fine with that. What's the flow difference? Oh, I'm not quite sure if that is actually a thing that we need to think about. No. I scuffed them all. No. And actually, what we just should do is just make like... Yeah, I'm being stupid. Sorry about that. Do engines still need 200 cables? No, they don't. They fixed that. I think they actually did the thing I kind of suggested. I'm not quite sure if they actually went with that suggestion or if they came to the conclusion on their own. But I think, if I remember it correctly, we now need to make something like a solenoid or something like that. Let's have a look at it again. Engines. Because 300 copper cable was definitely a bit overkill. Tiny bit overkill. Where are they? Electric engine, there they are. Craft. Yeah, we now need to make the stator and the rotor. There we go. I kind of said, like, just make a solenoid or something like that and use that. But the stator over here, that thing now needs 100 cables. Which is still a bit, but it's fine. And then the rotor over there is a shaft and duralumin. We also got some more circuit boards and stuff like that. I think they actually do cost less copper cable now. But yeah, making that stator in the middle over here. That's the trick. And according to the recipe cost in Yav, all molten recipes are not worth, but all depends on the way you play. And if you factor in the borax and the sand casting cost, well, the sand cost, usually we can make the sand cost out of the sand or the stone that we get from over here. And really, the molten recipes are not better. I mean, you can't really. There must be, or do you mean the molten casting recipes? There we then go. Like the casting recipes for like the items, the casting. Okay. Yeah, that could be true. But then again, keep in mind, if you think like in terms of UPS, like only having like one recipe that goes around every now and then is definitely better than having like, well, a couple hundred recipes going around. Good. Here we go. And where do we put you? We put you not over there, we put you over there. There we go. And we also get a very nice grid as well. Lovely. Here we go. Here we go. And then, of course, you have to think about productivity modules as well. You can't put in productivity modules in a lot of things. I do know that, but some things in Pi do use prod modules. And prod modules, of course, make everything just go like wacky. Lamps, we also have to put in lamps, absolutely. And I'm not quite sure why I'm building this manually. I'm building this in a very terrible way, but to be perfectly honest, I'm just like letting it sink in what we're going to be building over here, and just slowly, just like give it the final touches, like give it a bit of attention to detail here and there. Here we go. Here we go. And that grid on top of the left is a little off kilter. You mean? Yeah, but the problem is these buildings over here are smaller. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what the hell happened over here? Huh? Are these bigger? No, they're the same size. What happened over here? No, but these are also off. And these are on again. Oh. Okay, let's have a look at this. These are off. These are off. These are fine. These are off by one. Here we go. And just for shits and giggles, there we go. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. See, like I said, because we're paying attention to detail, just scuffs the build. Here we go. Here we go. Good. That's everything powered. Is it everything powered? Yeah, looks fine. Looks very fine. Top left is still off a bit. Oh yeah, this one. There you go. Good. Good, 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 good. And now lamps. Now lamps are going to be pretty easy. You see this big blue bar on every row? That's where the lamps go. Something is still scuffed over here. Here we go. Yeah, you get two. Like I said, the big blue bar is lamps. Here we go. We could have probably done this with accurate copy-paste job. Absolutely. Nah. By the way, we're missing something over here. We still have to think about one thing. Basic oxygen furnaces do require fuel. So we need insert over here. And we're gonna have yet another belt coming in from over here with coke. There we go. Good, 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 good. We're gonna let this sit for a bit. We're not gonna be building it this time. And we'll definitely make it so that next time around we can. I have all the machines in my pocket, but we're gonna focus on something else real quick, and that's the hot air question over here. And two options. Option number one, we could of course make a dedicated hot air system per machine, or, and that's probably going to be true, I mean, we're going to have smelting over here. We already have like smelting over here, and this one also requires hot air. Where's it even coming from? From like a pipe from yonder? A pipe from yonder. Perfect. We probably just want maybe a centralized smelter over here somewhere, and then we maybe just put some smelters around it, so that we have like one place where we make hot air, and we just pipe it. Because I only want to have like one hot air system at a time. And I don't actually want to put hot air on the train. And Postpech, as an electrician, I need to supervise copper in the high grade to make the best copper cables. Absolutely. We're going to name this after you, Postpech. Which kind of reminds me, we still got the concrete over here. And we kind of dedicated this one to Nagapito. So we're going to name this one after Nagapito over here. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. I got building on its sides. How does the end go? That's an end. But Postpech, we're gonna move that machine. That over there is only the blueprint, so your name of the game will be in next time. But we are gonna be putting it over there. Actually, you know what? Let's put a reminder over there somewhere like that. There. Add ping. No, not add ping. Attack. Name it after Postpech. Look. For next time. We need a G on the side. There we go. And then another A. Because, Postpech, the machine will be sitting over there. And not over here. Naga, and then we need a pizza. Make a blueprint of the name of the game? Nah. No, we suffer. We just suffer. Even last time around, we usually went around and just stole the letters that we needed. Here we go, done. Good. So, yeah, we're gonna design one more thing, and that is the reheater. The reheater for, what's it called again? For coke oven gas. And for that, we do need the heat exchanger. Actually, we're just gonna open up the recipe book real quick. We're gonna do this one. Actually, this one, and then there we go. Hot air stage 2. Okay, I'm not standing on the tracks. There we go. Product of coke oven gas. Unlocked by, where is it? And there we go. There it is. Good. So we're gonna have like a hot air works around here somewhere. Not quite sure where it's gonna be, but we're gonna have a hot air works around here somewhere, where we're gonna be using pipes and pumps to get the hot air around. Because we don't really need hot air that often, and I don't really want to clutter the train system with hot air trains. We want to do hot air somewhere where we can then recycle it. If we go for the hot air recycling, oh, where is that even? I'm just gonna look up the recipe real quick. It's over there. Hot air is, of course, where is the hot stuff? There. Craft. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Oh, does it even show up in here? And actually, I'm not need to look for hot air. Wait a minute, that's the wrong thing. I need to look for coke oven gas. And coke oven gas. Yes, I know I can use Control F, but I want to get my bearings around here. Coke oven gas is, of course, the lovely red and yellow liquids. Where is it? You would suspect it's over here, but that is not correct. It's not over here. That's the other hot gas. Yeah, it is coke oven gas usage. Or craft. Craft's maybe better. There we go. There's the recipe we're looking for. So, every 2 seconds. These machines have a crafting speed of 2. Every 2 seconds, we are going to be reheating coke oven gas. We do need some molten salt. We need to make 50 hot molten salt every 2 seconds. Oh boy, there's quite a bit of this around. That is a biomass power plant. What did we say, 50? Yeah, we need to make 50. If we have 2 of these. If we have 1 of these, we need 50 every 2. That's 25 per second. If we use a coal power plant over here, that makes 25 per second. Ooh, expensive. Lovely. Ouch. So, there we go. That's how it goes. Actually, moved over there. Yeah, that's hella expensive. We don't really want too much storage in here. Every pipe can hold 100 liquids. And then the machine itself can also hold a bit. So that's 100. That's 200. That's 300. 400. 500. 600, 700, 800, 900. Yeah, we don't need the buffer over here. And then what else the machine can buffer as well. And yeah, that's how it's gonna be. That went a little bit faster than expected. Here we go. And no, where's that? Boom, 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 boom. Craft. So you then. And we're just going to blatantly assume that we're going to be reheating this on to temperature. You do make 95 per 2 seconds. So we make about, or reheat 50 coke oven gas per second. If we want to use that for hot air. And that's going to be with this one over there. And there we go. So each one of these eats 20. Okay, that's fine. Unless they've got to cut 20 per second, 20 per second. So you make 50. So if we get 2 of these, we can get to 100 and we can get 5 of these rolling. It actually doesn't really matter how many of these we get rolling because the amount of coke gas they need is the same either way. It's not like we generate more bricks or less bricks. It just goes around and comes around. The only difference is the crafting time. That's only a difference in machine ratio. That will be fine. So if we design that up correctly, then we can spend all the coke oven gas in making like the warmer stone bricks and the less warmer stone bricks. We do have to make a careful cycle. And that's the only thing that's going to be a little bit annoying. We do have to make sure that... Well, I guess we can flush everything with the very hot gas at the beginning. And then just make it go around and go around and go around. And then we can use the warmer stone bricks over here. And the warmer stone bricks over here already make a decent amount of hot air. Of course, it would be better to use the very hot stone bricks. But for one, we're not there yet, technology-wise. And for another... Yeah, okay, they do make like 50% more. Good, but how much hot air do we then make? That's gonna be over there. For every 2 of these. That depends on how many hot stones we make. Huh. And since we're gonna have 5 of these, we're gonna be making 25. No, we're gonna make 5 warm stone bricks per second. Yep, 5 per second. And that means we're going to be making... Well, this one needs 10 per second. And we're making 5 per second, so we're making 150 hot air per second. And we need less. Isn't it? No, it's 350. It's 500. Here, this one makes 300. This one makes 500. And the other one is 150. Sure, but we would be making 150 hot air. if we just have like a double system. So if we have like 2 of these, we need some space where we can think. Let's go over here. There we go. We just set up 2 of these. Keep it spinning over there. Make the hot air in the back burner and just make it spin. Stop Twitch from using autoplay quotes. You can read stuff better. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Every time I focus on a Twitch stream, usually the auto quality sets in and I go like, what? Can't read it anymore. What the hell? Good. But yeah, that's going to be a good usage of these coal power plants. And we should probably run them on coal because then... or we run them on coal because then we need to make more coke. The more coke we make, the more coke oven gas we make. The more coke oven gas we make, the more we can resupply these over here with coke oven gas. We might even make this 1 size bigger. We can think about that. But... yeah, if we put down the copper plates over there... and I guess the iron... We could just make this over here like a bit of a smelting array. Copper over here, iron over there, aluminum maybe over there. Then we can do the duralumin casting over here. We get a whole bunch of other things. So we have antimony over there. That is native flora. Antimony we got over there. We do have to kill all of these bastards over there. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good, Maniac. Thank you so much for today. But I'll also be probably calling it quits soon because I'm also kind of tired. And we did good, actually. So what did we actually do today? Well, we fixed a lot of stuff. We broke a lot of stuff. What did we break over here? Fluid ingredient shortage. Oh, you got stuck properly. What about you? You're still running. Okay. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of maintenance at the end. And then we're going to call it ourselves as well. But we did finish up. We did make the bridge. We finally have a train track all the way over here. It's not going to be used that often. Mainly because, well, this is the train that's going to be using it. And as long as we still get coal from over there, 69,000, baby. Nothing new? I'm not quite sure if we actually made something new. I mean, it always seems that these Tuesday sessions, they always seem so unproductive. Which is also the other reason why I kind of thought to myself, you know, it would make more sense to make the recaps in a 3-to-2 ratio, because the Tuesday session usually is always a bit flat. The Monday and Thursday session is usually way more productive, but the Tuesday session is poof. Chief Neptune, how do you deal with pollution? Well, we can show over here. We usually put down, okay, this one over here also stopped. We probably have to check what happened over here. What happened over here? I guess we ran out of carbon dioxide as well. Wait a minute. Well, that makes... oh, there's one piece of moss stuck in here. That stops him from switching recipes. That stops us from making biomass. That stops us from making more moss. And there goes the cycle. There we go. I mean, what do we do to prohibit pollution? Well, we make farms everywhere. Every one of these farms over here, as long as they're running, they eat pollution. This seaweed crop farm over here, for example, eats 385 pollution per minute. The tree farms over here, very effective, eat 910 pollution per minute. And for some of these stations, we actually... this one was also kind of scuffed. No, this one should still be working. There we go. For most of the places where we have mines and stuff like that, we have a not very effective in terms of productivity, but a very effective setup in terms of eating pollution put down. So this wood farm over there will be running all the time. And it runs on a slow recipe, so it just keeps on working and keeps on eating pollution. And the main reason we care about the environment is because we got biters on the map. And even though these biters over here are not that many, we also don't really have any kind of automated defenses set up yet, because our bots are too shit for automated defenses. So we're gonna have to skip on those for a while. And we kind of want to keep our pollution under control. For example, over here, it would probably make sense to make, again, a wood farm around here. But then again, this one is also covered in trees. So we are good over there. But this place, for example, this is a very good example. This one should also be running. Things seem scuffed. What's going on over here? You're missing moss, and moss is missing carbon dioxide. Oh yeah, we probably disconnected you from the carbon. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you got it from over there. Okay, I see what I need to do next time around. We do need to fix a couple of those carbon dioxide filters. Yes. Yes. I also completely forgot what you want to do down here. We want to check up on a couple of things. Let's just do a quick checkup on things which we can see while we walk down here. How about that? Science. Science is stuck because of not having enough water over there. Okay, you know what? Here we go. Time for this. That's good for a Tuesday session. Make saline water from tar. Then make drilling fluid. Then fix CO2 absorbers. There we go. Yeah, we're getting at the point where the task planner is going to be required. Because especially if we do like little pass through the base and we find things we don't really fix right now, or for me to fix on like during like a boring meeting or something like that. That's where task planner is amazing. Good. Let's also go all the way down here because the absolute inappropriate thing happened. We actually did manage to somehow lose 2 of them over here. There we go. Put them back in. You keep on breeding. What's with your cycle? You are missing eggs. Everybody's missing eggs over here. What's going on over here? Why is everything scuffed? Where did all the moss go? Oh, the moss is probably not being made because no rocks. Yes. Oh. It's amazing that we still have a stone problem. And as soon as we can start digging up stone, I'm gonna be digging up stone. I don't care if it costs iron. We're gonna be digging up stone everywhere. Good. Now I think we're good for today. Yeah, saline water. Saline water is a big issue. So let's have a quick look at that. Craft. Good ways to make saline water. Of course, out of rock and gravel. Out of salt, but salt is expensive at the moment. Tar quenching. Very good. Makes a lot of it. Also makes a lot of tailings. Lovely. And then sea sponges, actually. Sea sponges are a very good source for saline water, but they're kind of slow. Oh. And then drilling for it. Though this is also kind of expensive. We can pump for it with drilling fluid type 2, but we are not there yet. We can filter it out of wastewater. We can sea sponge it. Whole bunch of sponges, and then yeah, I guess it's gonna be the tar route. Good ways to make tar. Make them out of coal, raw coal, wood. That's more or less one of the reasons why we want to make a big wood farm. But we also kind of want to make wood for other reasons. Lard processing, oleochemical processing, but we are not there yet. Zemic processing, no. Wax processing, no. Drilling for it would be very good, but nope. No. Wait. When did we get this? Never mind. Never mind. And then coal and coarse fractions straight up into tar. That seems kind of expensive. And then, of course, coal gas into syngas and ash. Ooh. This one is not too expensive. There is a drilling recipe. We already have it available. We need to make some drilling fluid. And drilling fluid over here is not too hard to make. We can make all of this out of water. The small parts is going to be a little bit annoying. But do they still have the bitumen seams? Yes, but they do run out, and I'm not quite sure how deep they are going to be. But we got some bitumen seams over here. We're actually going to be putting some bitumen seams over here to restart this machine over there. And drilling fleet was on my list. This could be an option. I mean, 2 small parts for like 100 tar. That seems like a fair deal. We can think about that. We can think about that. But to be perfectly honest, I have to admit, I'm also kind of getting tired. And I think we're good for today. I'm pretty sure we are good for today. Good, 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 good. There we go. That's the right switch. Here we go. That's the right switch. Perfect. Let me first of all press my button. Where's my button? There we go. And thank you so much, Lodro, for your follow. Crydex, thank you so much for your lovely rate. 2904195. Thank you so much for the community gift sub. Chief Neptune, you were very generous today. A whole bunch of bits. I think it was like, what was it? Like 1,700 bits. And the gifted sub, maybe? I'm not quite sure. But no, you got the gifted sub the other way around. That's how it was. Actually, it was more than that. It's 1,900 bits. There we go. And narrowly on the first. I think I missed you. Did you resubscribe when I was on the break? Probably. And narrowly on, thank you so much for your resubscription with Prime. 4 months already. Thank you so much for that. We had the hype train, mostly thanks to Fallen Angel with 10 gifted subs, Doc Spanner with 1 gifted sub, Chief Neptune with those 1,000 bits, of course. And actually, that was pretty much the hype train. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Barrel Games, thank you so much for the follow. Moak resubscribed, 8 months already. Sol Adams, 100 bitos. Have an enjoyable vacation, my man. Twan B, thank you for the follow. Result, thank you so much for your resubscription. Killing's worth it. You subscribed while I was away. Thank you so much for that. I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio and Friday with more Darkest Dungeon. We only have one more task available for today, and that is figuring out who the fuck are we going to raid. And let's have a look. Who's around? Who is Oop in the boot? I do see one target over there, which is always fun to raid, and I haven't raided them in a while. Tumbling Satellite is sadly my time zone, so he will also be stopping soon. But I'm kind of thinking of going over to I'm a Flanker. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm a Flanker is always so much fun. Here we go. Is that the correct I'm a Flanker? That is the correct I'm a Flanker. I'm a Flanker is an absolutely amazing British chap. You can definitely hear from his voice that he's from England. He would not be from somewhere else. Also has a lovely community. You guys will be absolutely great for that. He's playing some Call of Duty, which is always a bit weird. I don't really see him playing Call of Duty, but I guess he's enjoying it. But nevertheless, most of the time he's also playing things like, what's it called again? Well, multiplayer games. He has this Stellaris run on Sunday, which I might at some point try to join, but oof. Yes. Nevertheless, thanks so much for the day. I'll be back on Thursday and Friday, and tomorrow I will have a day off because, well, I probably have to work a lot. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening, and until next time, see you around! Okay, we need 3 more raiders. 66. Come on, 69, baby!